Greetings and welcome to everyone. Today we're going to be doing some speedrun funsies, shenanigans stuff. See if life split is actually, wait, life split. Where's my life split program? Now we have life split, but why are you not showing the program? Oh my goodness. I just reinstalled life split and now he's being weird about it. I mean, didn't we just use life split a second ago? So you should actually have it available. Oh man. Oh, there we go. Like we get our little something running there, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna have to move the sponsor window to a different corner of the map, and then we can actually start. So we're gonna go by the rules. We're gonna do solo self-found as the Path of Exile 2 race is. And we're gonna be trying to do a Merc because I don't think the Warrior guy can be beaten. That dude is crazy. He's probably gonna play Warrior another time and just get the Demigod's Virtue over and over again. That man's like look at that. He was 40 minutes faster than the last guy. 40 minutes, Chad. He beat everyone by 40 minutes. Dude is a menace. So we're gonna do Merc today, and I just want to see like how far could we live up to what these people have been doing. Okay, we're gonna do it a bit slower. We're gonna do some pauses in between so I can start and pause this, right, when we're like thinking and strategizing. So we'll do this. So this is Soul Self-Found. This is the Merc Warrior mix. That's my plan here right now. Oh, can I just make one for Act 3 Kill Race 2 already and just have them like wait, why can you make someone already here like this? That's so weird. Can I but entry league has closed. Yeah, you still have to wait for the league to actually open. We're gonna do solo self-found. Why we're doing a Merc again? Because the Warrior guy is just too crazy, right? Doing very good, Lady Curie. I hope you're doing well as well. So we're gonna start here at the beginning at the riverbank. This is how every race begins. So everyone is like locked into the position. Then we choose the mouse movement. And then we're gonna be, oh wait, we completely, before we do anything, I forget that the camera position is actually wrong for this game. The camera position needs to be in the middle of the screen. Like this is how much we haven't streamed Path of Exile in a while, that we just have the camera wrong. I need to make a scene for Path of Exile so we get that going on. I don't have to move my camera around because that's where we're chilling, right? We're gonna put it here for now. See, like my little timer right next to you. How are we building this guy for the speed run? So the plan will be that we go through armor, attack speed. Then we're gonna go for the two-handed weapon damage, and we're gonna go over to the warrior side. And we're gonna be playing this as a warrior, okay? So we're gonna play Merc as a warrior, and we're gonna try to do our best to see how it plays. That's at least the intention, and we'll see where it goes. Now, let's start the timer here a bit to just get the early start going. And I'll pause the timer as we make choices for support gems, that we can just talk about smart things to do, like what makes sense. So we're going to do this more as a like little getting used to what's actually going on, right? And then just like, oh my goodness, I need to put that here and this there. Instead of like trying to just straight up run. So it's more like a tutorial for how we're going to be doing things. And I think I'm going to participate in the next race, you know? Never heard of this game. This is Path of Exile. It is an action RPG.
It's been many years since I saw one of these little beauties.
That's quite fun. So goal is to get like, I guess 3 hours, something. I mean, I'm pretty good at Act 1 to Act 6 speed running, but I haven't done like Act 1 to Act 3 yet. I don't even know what's necessary, because that's also going to be like an interesting part to look at, because what do we need to do? What's like, do we even need to kill like the spirit lady in Act 3, for example? I don't think so, because that bonus spirit is not going to do anything for you, right? We're also not going to stop if we die. So there is like this rule during the speed run that when you die, you can't move for a minute. What we're gonna do is we're gonna add that minute in the end to the timer. Okay, if we get to the point that we should be dying. That's gonna make everything a bit more convenient. Goodness, Merc is so annoying to deal like the first dude with. Wonder how much money it's gonna take me to how much money it's gonna take me to get my first two-handed weapon, because you need a two-handed weapon. Oh, we got one. Okay, that was easy. Me in. Is this speedrun? Yes, we're doing a race, Skyder. So this is like race training for... Start here. This is race training for the Path of Exile 2 official race that I'd like to participate in. We don't have enough strength to wield this. Oh, we have... wait a second. Oh, Jesus Christ. We need to take you out, and then I can put you in. Because as I said, we're going to go for the club straight away. And then you're going to go for the... Jesus Christ. Mace. Yeah, we're going to go straight away for Bone Shutter. Because this is just better than using the crossbow, right? Crossbow is not an option. Hello, Madame Una. Buy, sell. What you also need is... See, that's amazing. Amazing. No quarterstaff. You get sold too. Magic item gets another here. So this is solo self-found. Means I can only use what I have. There's some really good templates for breakdowns. Shoddingtons, I'm not like try-harding that much that I'm looking at stuff like this. So I know there is discords and there are people that have been really doing some extreme homework, but I never felt like that's where the fun lies, right? So I'm just seeing like how far can you get in your own preparations, in the own way how you're doing things, without, you know, going too crazy. Oh, I've never had this layout of this area before. Like literally never. Since when could this area have this layout? Like, seriously. Because I'm looking for the camp with the bonus skill gem, and that's usually on the other side. To South Africa. This is Merc. This is Merc. We just gave the Merc straight away a club. Why are we doing Merc? Because I want to try a Warrior Merc. When you do a Merc, but you go for Warrior and then you go for Gemling Legionnaire, and it should technically have a good tempo. Nothing speaks against that actually working out very well. We need we don't actually need the earthquake. It's not really doing much. So this, like, let me pause this for a second so we can talk about this. So earthquake is not really doing much for the build right now. We can go for shockwave totem if we wanted to, but we want infernal cry and we want the shield charge. Now there's no other level 1 skill that do anything for us. I mean, killing palm, sure, you could add killing palm, but we're gonna explode everything anyways. And the frost bombs are so nothing is doing. Like, technically you could add contagion to get some spreading chaos damage for no reason, but what for? None of this really makes sense. So I guess we could just add earthquake to just see what it does in that regard, right? If earthquake does make any sense, and see like how well it adds to we're doing. But I don't think it's gonna be doing much for us. Like I tend to take earthquake as the actual warrior playthrough, but also in there it's not really doing tons. I know why some warriors are doing rolling slam, because you can do rolling slam preemptive. So like I do the mace strike to hit things. But with a rolling slam, you can do a preemptive slam that you shoot forward. An interesting way of doing things. Good. You did. Level 2 skill gem. Straight away going to be a bone shredder. More damage. We get that. We're going to get boots. Because that's more armor. I'm going to teleport to the checkpoint. We're going to get things, and we're going to take attack speed here right away, because you have attack speed, and then we have armor and evasion rating. Because that's the plan. We want to get armor and evasion rating. It's definitely the plan. I think, like, their main problem with the race right now is that there's absolutely no incentive to participate as an average Jimothy. And I'm an average Jimothy as well, right, Chad? So why would you ever participate? Because you know you're not going to win, right? You know there are these people, like the Engormus guy, who's been doing nothing but training for this. He's been, like, all his gaming time has just been spent training for this speedrun. Like, you're never going to beat that guy. So what I don't understand is why they didn't put any kind of prizes in, like some kind of cosmetic for people that participate, for people that reach a like top 50, top 100, something like this, right? So something you might actually achieve reasonably. Like, sure, you're obviously not going to be number 1, but hey, there might be a chance to get like top 50 or top 100, right? So there should definitely be some kind of minor reward. Might it be like just an absolute mini skin, right? So like nothing really special in any capacity, but just something. That below him. Because it might not do much, but it does something. Yeah, I was willing to take that hit, even though that was risky. Because again, if we would die, right, we'd have to like just take a minute off our timing. That was a slow kill. Fine, I'm killed. Take all of this. Can't take the shield. Definitely have to look at the hammer, because the hammer might be better than what we have. It's funny how the slowest class won the race. Like, it's funny how people still think Warrior is the slowest class, because Warrior has traditionally been the fastest class since like day 1, pretty much. Right? Like Warrior has been the fastest playthrough since the beginning of the game. Only that people are really bad at playing Warrior, so they kind of like weren't able to do it as fast as they would. So that's that.
Now this won't cover our
Martial tempo. People like to call the slowest class, but it's never been the slowest class. It's always been the fastest. That's going to be intriguing to play this as solo self-found, because I haven't played solo self-found like in a while, like a complete new character with like a complete empty stash. So that's nice. I love playing like this, because that's the most fun when you're playing a character. See, right now you would have to ask yourself, guys, do you even want to face the witch? Because like I don't know if you've ever fought that witch, but she's a bitch. She's very annoying. I mean, sure, she gives you a bonus support gem, so you kind of want to face her. But depending on what kind of version you get of her, she can be an absolute menace, right? Like, if things go unlucky, like I have died to her for no reason, right? Everything is fine, and then you just die to her, and you're just like, man, this is the, like, annoying lady. I don't have a chest piece yet. Let's take rage. So that's a good start, I'd say. Put that on. Oh, level 4. Level 4. We're still on level 4. Do you think you can make Endgame through campaign on hardcore? What? I mean, yes, I could easily play hardcore, but I was just never interested in playing hardcore because I don't find hardcore. You know what I mean? So like for me, playing hardcore is not challenging. It just makes me play the game more scared and slow, so it's kind of boring. James, thank you for the 58 months of subscription. James, appreciation. Hope you're doing very well. Like it's hard to describe, but like playing hardcore has just always made the game more boring to me. Like I did a bunch in Diablo where your character's actually gone when you die, right? And it's just like yawn. Monster Hunter has changed. Oh, I really did enjoy Monster Hunter, don't get me wrong, and we're not playing Monster Hunter because I don't enjoy Monster Hunter. The simple reason is that like the race times are now finally out, right? I've been waiting to get to know like how quick can people really get shit done. So I've been dying to know that, right? It's been like I've been really excited, looking forward to this, to find out how quick, how dangerous are people really. And now we finally have the numbers. Now we know how quick and dangerous and crazy people are. And since we have like the answers now we can do our own racing to just, oh my lord, to just test out how well can we do it ourselves. God, I forgot that he has that one-armed super banger going on. Yeah. That has me intrigued. I need to move this a bit to the side. Get skill gem. Let's do that. That skill gem we can't even use. Kind of want to use like a chess piece, but we have the problem that we don't even have the monetary values to use a chess piece right now. What's the fastest time that wasn't in 2 hours and 40 minutes? So the fastest time after was 3 hours and 8 minutes, and the fastest Merc was like 3 hours and 20 minutes or 18 minutes. I think like 4 hours without any preparation is possible, easy. So like we're just talking about like without any preparations, without having tried anything, no strategies in mind, right? I do believe that around 4 hours should be possible for most people, or for someone who's played the campaign as many times as I have, because don't forget, like I have 11 characters leveled up, right? I've done this 11 times now. I've been this is not my first rodeo. I've been doing this many times over. Should we teleport back, by the way, and refill our potion? We totally should. It'd be the smartest thing to do. Let me do that before I die to something. Did you do the first race? No, I didn't do the first race because I wasn't like really interested. I wanted to see how well the people would actually do, right? Because after you know how well people do, I find it personally then more intriguing to join up, and now to see like how well can I like copy what they did? How well can you play behind them, you know? The events in this map are always laid out in a diamond shape. In this map, always in a diamond shape. Huh, that's good to know. Of a route. Well, I mean, the diamond shape kind of hits in. There's definitely the things you need to know, right? Where stuff is on the map. Like where the entrance is, or most likely the entrance is. I always have a problem finding the waypoint. It's like that part here, like I don't know where to find the waypoint. I always get the Grim Tangle, that's easy, but the actual waypoint is complicated. Should have bought some rings. I don't have the money. I have 295 money, sir. I mean, this is solo self-found, so the race is with a brand new character that doesn't have squad. You're pretty much joining and you get no shit. Right? And you gotta make do. Don't need. I mean, so we're gonna get new ascendancies, chat. In case you missed the news, they made another announcement on what's to come to the game, and it is promised that patch 02 will have some new ascendancies in there. Like, we don't know if a new class is coming, but we definitely know that new ascendancies are coming our way with O2, and I am personally very pumped for that because it will give me another reason to play through the game again, right? I can do my warrior then as a, I don't know what is going to come, my witch as a lich, and like, you know, maybe we get something interesting monk-wise instead of like the standard drizzle we've been having so far. Okay, now we get more armor and evasion rating. So that's going to be, it's going to be plenty interesting because it's just adding more flavor to the game. And the fun part is, so they called new ascendancies, guys, a minor part of the update. That's what's more intriguing to me, because they were like, we need to keep the big changes under wraps. We can't tell you the big changes yet, but the, like, a minor update is going to be the new ascendancies. I mean, if that's minor part of the patch, what's then the actual content coming? How far did you come in the endgame if you played so many charts through the campaign? Oh, I play my characters until level 85 and then I stop playing them because it's boring. So I don't know if you've ever noticed this about Path of Exile or generally ARPGs in this case that have a detrimental leveling curve like Path of Exile and Last Epoch and all these games. So you can level really easy until point X, and then it obviously gets harder and harder and harder to level. And harder in this case means also more boring, boring, and boring. And I tend to stop at level 85 because you can reach level 85 with a reasonable amount of effort put in. You can clear tier 15 maps and have all the fun. And then after level 85, it just simply becomes boring because every further level that you're trying to achieve is just taking so much longer that it's just absolutely undesirable and not even remotely fun. That's how I personally view it. That's how I'm looking at it. And that's why I stopped with level 85. Now, I know a lot of people are 90 plus and they're like, man, this is taking forever to get another level. Yes, it is. Congratulations. You reached that point where it is, where it does. There's just no fun. Okay, that one is strength and dex, which is good because we're wielding strength and dex stuff. So my personal approach has been get to 85 and then just be content, you know, with what we have achieved. And that has really made me not burn out on the game, have maximum fun with the game, and then just enjoy myself tremendously. And now with patch 02, we're going to get new ascendancies, so I can do the thing that I enjoy the most, play through the campaign again, right? And then I can play through the campaign again with all 6 classes, hopefully. And hopefully we're getting Act 5, 4, 5, 6, which I doubt that we're going to get, but it would be really cool if we would. So I'm personally hoping that we get the new acts soon, because that would be, like, for me, that's, like, the most important thing right now. I know a lot of people are looking for endgame changes, but I want the new acts, even over the new classes, because if we get the new classes and not the new acts, then, like, I want to play through Act 1, 2, 6 instead of 1, 2, 3 twice. Is this a race test run? Yes, sir. This is a race test run. We're trying ourselves how quick we can do things with our way of doing stuff. I'm doing a bit few stuns. I was expecting to do more stunning, but we are working towards a stun related node in our tree. We need to get that shield with shield charge running. Yeah, that's the most important thing to do here when he's like inside all of these. That you get them stunned and then have them like explode into him, because that's the most damage. Okay, runes cab. Teleport out. So you go Merc with a one-hand mace and shield charge. That too, but we're doing Merc and then Merc as a warrior, because the Merc Warrior is stronger than the Merc actually. Evasion rating up. That one gets identified too, and they're being sold. I gotta get used to like being poor again, because I haven't been poor in a hot minute right now. Mace. We need Infernal Cry for the bonus damage. I haven't played Infernal Cry much, so I'm not entirely sure how to use Infernal Cry. That's 14 to 26 plus 1 to 14 lightning damage. That's actually pretty strong.
One of my finest.
Let's take that one and add another magic stat to it. Stun duration doesn't hurt. Grim Tangle. I think the currency drop balance needs to happen more important. We are getting the reset, in case you missed it. So they always set this, that the next Mayor content patch, so the up and coming content patch, is 100% coming with a reset of the economy. They just simply said that minor content patches can't be a reset of the economy. So they can't be like for hot fixes and so on. They can't reset the economy. That's just not going to happen. But for these big content patches, and that's what we're going to get, a big content patch, they are willing to reset the economy. And I think we're in a good spot for this right now to actually get the economy reset. So I personally, I am looking really forward to it.
Oh, that's ominous.
What happened here?
Never knew if I could just teleport away or if I had to wait for them to actually talk it out.
He's unconscious. Stay safe.
Right? If you had to go for the next one and then you could go. It's new in Exile. New ascendancies are coming. More unique items, but we already knew about that. All in all, we are waiting for still the big patch. And the big patch is only 16 days out. Hey, chat, listen. Chat, it's only 16 days. Like, think about it.
If the fate
Like, we like, it's around the corner. It has been such a long time where we've been waiting for content now. I have been waiting for content. I've been trying to play other games, and the only thing I'm thinking about, like, no matter what game I played Monster Hunter, we played some Dragonkin, we played the Diablo 4 season, right? But it's always like, hey, when's patch 02 coming? Like, right, that has just been on the forefront of my mind. Like, no matter what other thing I've been doing, because I'm just so excited looking forward to that specific patch, as it's just promising to be a good thing for Path of Exile gamers. So we're still a Merc chat, and our goal is to go for evasion rating and armor, because I feel like it's good to push both. Like, we're 48% on each already, which is kind of nice, right? Otherwise, we would just be on armor. But right now, we're mixing both. And due to, let's quickly hold the time. Due to being a Merc, you're actually starting here. So evasion rating armor, then evasion rating and armor, correct? Now we're going to go instead of like chance to inflict ailments, because that's actually useless, right? We could go for life regeneration if we wanted to, but I don't think we need this. I'm going to go for stats, and then damage, bonus stun, fuck yeah. And then we're going to get the attack speed here too. So that's going to be great, and if we wanted to, we could even take more evasion rate and armor here, like another 32%, just sitting around the corner. That works really good with Merc to like make Merc quite tanky, warrior-wise in the beginning, but not lag behind damage-wise behind the actual warrior. So it should work. Economy reset also means progress reset. Economy reset is like a new season in Diablo 4 or any kind of like ARPG. So you're going to start at 0 again with like an empty account and nothing there. But you don't have to play it. So again, like you don't have to play the economy reset. You do not have to. You could just play everything you have done so far. It's just interesting for many to actually interact in the economy reset. For me personally, as someone who doesn't trade, I don't necessarily need to look into this. I just want the new content, right? So I don't care about the economy reset. That being said, though, if you actually do want to trade, if you ever wanted to trade, it is certainly a vibe to play with the economy reset, as like you're just like gonna have a healthy economy. It's not gonna be bloated. It's not gonna be overflowing with people that were like farm bots, people that were buying currency and that kind of stuff, right? It's all gonna be more measured and like accessible for everyone, I reckon. Just have that in mind. Hey, if you play solo self-found, you're just looking for the new content. Right? Okay, where's that stupid druid? Like, seriously. How am I stuck like forever in this area here right now and I cannot find... Someone explain, chat. Okay, as I said, we're gonna go over the sides. So far, strength. And we have another support gem. Let's hold it. Again, discussion, what we're doing now. We got Infernal Cry, we got Earthquake, we have Bone Shatter. The Bone Shatter could get the Impact Shock Wave for that bonus when they heavy stun an enemy, dealing the same damage to enemies within 2 meters. So just that we get like the extra bonus oomph. I think that makes actually sense that we go for that. We should also start doing the Infernal Cry. The Infernal Cry is intended to like boost a hit every now and then. And you want to like ingenuity on it that you can do it like more often. It's kind of like the plan. Just follow the glowy thingies. Ah, that's a good point. I never knew that the glowy thingies were actually pointing towards the exit or the druid. Now, obviously, we could just go into the next area, and I think it would be better to actually go into the next area, but I feel like not fighting the druid is detrimental, considering that he drops yellow gear and 2 to 3 pieces, and that could be like a killer hammer, right? So we should probably just try to kill him quickly. Here, I'm doing the war cry. No totem, no nothing, Chad. Just good old hammering away. No stupid stone from you. That was probably the weakest throw he has ever done for me, right? Okay, Iron Crown was a bit weak. See, like, this is what I was saying now. Wait, for the support gem. You can go for the Infernal Cry, and you have, like, the Premeditation that your hit is hitting harder. So the next hit you're planning to do, and that's going to be for the perfect strike later on. So that works. And you want to take the where's it? Or take the ingenuity. Oh, I don't really know how to write that one here. This one, tier 2 later on, to have these like be quicker there. Okay, we got the Infernal Cry, and the Infernal Cry is going to get, I think we're gonna put Premediation on it straight up. Yeah, seems reasonable. Good. We get that Iron Crown thingy. But Iron Crown is Armor and Energy Shield, right? But that Armor and Energy Shield is already +1 level to all minion skills, chat. I mean, if we were Minion Necro, just like straight up the Crown of Crowns, the Game of Thrones, right? The Chosen One. This dude killed my Sork on Cruel once. Yeah, like, he can. Yeah, minion skills is like straight up OP, like killer star. For solo self-found, you're just maybe happy. Maybe switch to Detonate Dead. No, that wouldn't work. Not with a Merc. I think here, do you want the ring here, Chad? What do you think? So there's a grave that has a ring in it. But I wonder if you actually want that ring. Because right now we don't have any rings, and it's probably the easiest way to get a ring with a new character. Wow, I've never found this so easy. Leo, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Leo, great to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing very well. I guess before we arrive at the boss, we should potentially teleport out and try to get ourselves a new weapon from the vendor. Would that be advisable? Well, we do have a decent-ish weapon. Wow, he just got hit hard. Apart from him burning me. I appreciate that burn, brother. Good. Well done. Some gold. Support gem. Let's think about it. See, like, I didn't make a structure for support gems yet. Because I just didn't, like, think about what I'm going to be running. We could do Concentrate Effect, less area, more damage. We are not playing the Earthquake, so that's fine. Mace Strike has the 2 abilities. Remember, right now I like to take the execute to just have it do more damage, like when I want it to hit harder, you know? Nah. Because you just like execute someone on low life and then you're just hitting like the area around them with a bigger bang. It works. Like especially when you hit the low life dude and you just kill like see if I hit that low life dude but he dies because he is proxy to the low life dude. That's how I like to do it. Yep, that works really well. We need to take a hammer with attack speed. Yep, that's correct. Why do we need to take a hammer with attack speed? Because you're looking for a one-handed hammer that has attack speed to use shield charge and to use leap slam. Because all these abilities, are faster attack speed related. That's then for your second weapon set to zoom faster over the map. Now, where's Asinia? Asinia. Where are you? Not here. Oh, come here. Sorry, he wasn't in range. He's probably in the middle, right? Like, you probably have to know. No, that's her. Surprising, I did not expect it to be here at the end. Okay, so we're moving up towards even more strength. And again, like, this is going to give me AC rating 2 to actually make my hitting be 100%. Because I assume right now my hitting is at 100. Yeah, but it's going to go lower. Oh, we actually electrocuted her. That's kind of funny. Raven, I need you! And that seismic cray is very useful. Oh, I forget that she does that. Like, these two guys, like Asinia and Draven, are so easy to kill, but at the same time, you have such a high chance of just randomly dying versus them. You don't have to pay attention for a second and you're dead, right? Like, it has happened so many times to me right now where you're just like, and then you're dead. Anyone else or just me? Because you're like so supreme, like just clapping their cheeks, and then you ignore that they're eating their souls and they turn into OP mode. And you're just like, you know, like for a second, you're just not paying attention and dead. Like for this, we could already use the shield charge and a shield to just traverse faster through the area. That sums up POE 2 quite well. It's probably my main gripe with POE 2. It's either you're too strong or you're too weak. There's like often just no in between. Like you're not getting your second chances or anything, right? Like you're either clapping cheeks or you're getting your cheeks clapped. And it's often hard for people to understand that, like, you're in need of building up your defense further. Because technically in every other ARPG, so every other ARPG is like, more damage. Hey, what you're going to pick? The more damage skill. Could we pick more damage skill? Yes, do pick more damage skill. Path of Exile is like this ARPG where it's like, so what do you want to pick? More defense. Oh yeah, you would like to have more defense? Sure, like, how about more defense? And then that's kind of like the story of your life, right? You're going to be like, more defense, and let's do a little bit more defense, and then let's do some defense, brother. Because truly, this is where it often ends in here. Increase element damage with attacks. We don't want that. We're gonna talk to Renly. Sub Renly. Here you can have all this shebang. Armored evasion rating would be optimal if we actually get this, but this has just more evasion rating. I'm gonna put a shield on the second thingy, so we just have a shield. That's shield and whatsoever. We don't need that skill gem that comes here. That's 17 to 31 is not better than what we have here. 16 to 30 plus 1 to 11 and increased attack speed and stun build-up. Here, sir, I would really like to plus 2 to all melee skills. Are you kidding me? I really need this right now for 2,000 gold. Like, could I please have that for 2,000 gold right now somehow?
Hello, please. Oh,
That'd be vastly kind of you. So how we're gonna get 2,000 gold now, chat, to get that weapon with plus 2 to all melee skills, huh? How we're gonna get the funds for this weapon now? I know there's a room full of gold in this area, but I would have to stop killing enemies to find the room full of gold. And I don't think it's giving me 2,000, if I'm honest with you. Right, like don't level up, don't reset that item, please. Let's keep it. You know, I'm not digging that periodic. Oh, I forget to recharge my. I made a mistake. I forget to recharge my flask there for Jiffy. Oops. Plus 2 is worth, plus 2 is killer worth, but I don't have 2,000 money. When we're sitting at 900. And I don't want to kill this guy because he turns periodic invulnerable and just makes it harder for me to even incinerate them. Yeah, the vault is usually in one of the corners. I'm with you. I know that. But I gotta find the vault before I die. That's not the vault. That's him. But if it's him here, then the vault is not here. I guess we're gonna get that lost. Chan. I think we gotta get that lost. And just be like, yeah, well, unlucky. Maybe we just don't have it. Let's just try to find the vault. Can't resist. This is 1,000. Were you just missing 1,000 gold? I think even if I find the vault is not 1,000 gold, is it? Yeah. I think it's a futile attempt. But losing that weapon would be quite disastrous. You could reset the instance, yeah, but that wouldn't do anything for us if we would reset the instance right now. Because it wouldn't magically, like, we would still level up, right? So that's the issue. We cannot level up. Sell all your other gear. Good point. Good point, Anders. That might have actually worked out if we sold all the other gear. Wait. No, we cannot teleport out. We have a problem, chat.
These spirits are mine. I will end your meaningless life. Rend your soul. The Eternals will never surrender. Rend your soul. Your meaningless life ends now.
Countless. I hate him so much. He's so random.
Rend your soul. I will end your meaningless life. Succumb to the Empire.
Like, technically, Draven is so easy, and then you just get hit, like, unfortunate a few times. Okay, we're not going to die to you, Draven. We're gonna do this and then kill you. Okay. Well, it wasn't meant to be, Chad. It wasn't meant to be. Checkpoint. We're still not there where the damage actually is, because the damage starts like in a second. So you're pretty much like doing stat beefing and defense beefing until that point. Okay, before we go further, let's head back and check for the shebang here. Hello, Una.
Hello.
And at least we're gonna get our dude back up in a second, so we're gonna have some more periodic funds. That's gonna be useful. The weapon is gonna be gone. It's so sad. Give me what weapon I really wanted. I mean, this one is still there with a bonus attack speed. So what would you say, Chad? Is this better now than what we have? I mean, it's 16 to 30 with 1 to 11 and lightning damage and AC rating. I guess it's slightly better. Like, it's sadly not as much better as, right? Like, in comparison, and it costs us all our funds to actually buy. So that's questionable decision, but I guess we'll take whatever we can. You saw items for 4 gold? Yep.
The family of Count Lachlan of Olgam. My family. This doesn't make any sense.
This doesn't make any sense.
Those
Sorry.
bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
Lucky might be one of my favorite characters. Oh shit. This is one of these situations, by the way, where you can die so easy again, right? He's like summoning all these ghosts and everything, and you could die so easy. I was out of that. Come on, let's wait for the refresh. No. I'm playing so scared, like, because I don't want to. I can't die, because that would be a minute time penalty, right? That's what I meant with like playing any kind of hardcore kind of gameplay, because it just means you're playing the same game you've been always playing, but you're playing it more scared. Come on. Thank you very much. Well, that Pathfinder code could be good, actually. Yeah, that. Oh, wow. That's a lot of evasion rating. That's nice. That's going to make me, like, super tanky in the beginning. The Executioner is wild to get one shot. Yes, that's actually true. The Executioner is really easy to execute you. Especially because I'm like too stupid to often see his attack. So I know he does this hammer, and I tend to, for some reason, miss out on it so often. I mean, this is also an area where you could actually really easy die, I reckon. Especially if your stunning is refusing to be stunning. I mean, this is usually where you go through with a shield to make this safer. That you wouldn't be accidentally, like, losing your life to something here. Oh, great. Everything I could hit for an explosion rolled out of my way. Thank you very much. Ogam Farmlands. Let's activate the waypoint quickly. Actually, like, if I'm going into the Ogam Farmlands, it might actually be, it might be opportune to just take the 2 bonus skill points. Because I always tend to go for the dude earlier, right? But there's one advantage about the Ogam Farmlands. You could just take Una's Loot. I think it's pronounced Loot. Early. To get yourself these 2 free skill points. Because it kind of makes, like, no sense to not do that. I tend to, like, always go to the King of the Mist, right? And we will still go to the King of the Mist, but if I can take the 2 skill points early, we should. Oh, we need to go down. Oh, great. Great. The archers are trying to take you out. This hammer is so much weaker than the other hammer that I actually wanted to have. Whee! You can go for this and get her box.
Una will be happy to see this.
Go out. We have the checkpoint already, which is good. Then we're gonna talk to Finn for a second. Talk to Una, who's gonna try to revive the dude. Then we're gonna sell you that thingy and that thingy. We're at another level 3 skill gem, which we could use to get ourselves the shield charge right now. We'll probably have to do the bone shatter.
You found, I think.
Okay, now we get this one, and we get the hooded one, so we can identify things right now, and we don't have to identify it ourselves, so that's good. With the 2 skill points, you can get another 24% more damage. So I feel like 24% more damage is quite reasonable. Oh, wait, let's go for the hunting grounds. Because like we went for the right side, so the left side is now supposed to have the enemy for another 2 skill points, and then we can go kill the King of the Mist. And we have like 2 skill points more in total. See, that's another skill point. So right now this is all pure damage, right? It's like 12%, 12%, 12% more damage, so 36% more damage straight away. Feels pretty good. It's like the only downside when you're playing the not warrior side, when you go like for this, that you get it so late, kind of. Get a what? The loot. But I want to pronounce it aloud because it doesn't, like, calling it a loot doesn't make sense for me. Okay, we need the perfect strike. That'd be fantastic.
Am I seeing things?
Hey, have you ever been randomly killed by this thing too? Because it can happen. Why do we keep attacking rage? I want to keep my rage up. It's a Laute in German. I know. That's why I want to call it a loot. Hey, Chad, have you ever been randomly killed by this thing? Okay, we got it. That was good. Good face so far. Okay, let's keep our rage up, chat. Let's keep our rage up. Wonder if I could keep the rage on 30 as I'm like chasing him. Probably not. Oh shit. I thought I had him stunned and well, I didn't. That could have ended my life there, I guess. So now we get here, and I could go straight up for Ac rating or for more area of effect, but I want the bonus stun threshold and the insane more damage that you're getting at the end, because that's going to make worlds of a difference. Okay, now we need to kill the King of the Mist, which would be the next. Well, actually, the whole King of the Mist area is quite dangerous, especially if you're going in without a shield and shield charge. I mean, I have a shield, but I just don't have shield charge. Let's see. We get chest pieces, but we still can't wear the chest piece we have. We had new boots, but we can wear the new boots we have as well not. Okay, any way to traverse this one the fastest? Because my problem in this area always is finding the 2 stupid ritual altars. And I feel like there's no rhyme or reason for these altars. Dude, like, there's just no explanation I could ever find where they are going to be, where they could be, right? They are just where they are. And either they're there or they're somewhere else. The hiding in the least place you look, yes, that is absolutely correct. Always asking yourself if it's worth it to kill like these elites, and then they drop like some cool loot, and you're like, yep, that was cool. I'm not planning to die to any kind of lats here. Like, if you're gonna die in Act 1, it's here. Because the amount of, like, random chaos damage you can just get from these archers, and the swarming that's just being done, and the King of the Mist itself when you waste your potions, all kind of easily adds up to a death there, right? Haha, nerds. All done? No, let's kill him before he lays axe. Most dangerous is the totem from the king. Which totem? I mean, there's the red totem that will make you immovable, but that one I usually just tank. Okay, could you just stun someone? Thank you very much. Holy. so that one I usually just face tank, right? You get stunned, but you just have to stand on distance from him. Oh, uncut support gem. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, wait. We need a... Sorry. Okay, let's check what the support gem could do for us. We get a support gem. So we have Bone Shatter, but with 2. We get Infernal Cry with 1, but there's no really Infernal Cry to do because the Corrupting Blood doesn't do, like, really anything there. The Magnified Effect wouldn't do anything as well, right? Yeah, Magnified Effect wouldn't do anything. The Earthquake we're not really using. The Mace Strike is good. So that level 1 support gem we don't have to use anything for. I mean, the only useful thing that we could get was the Totem with Lacerate, so they do like some bleeding. I've tried that out before. It's actually quite nice. But yeah, that's about it. Oh, we do have a helmet with 66 armor. That would be really useful if I could get that helmet over this. So we need to get level 11 and we need to get level 12 and we're level 10. Well, at least we're going to get that. There's a totem that periodically deals more and more damage. I mean, like, I feel almost stupid because, like, usually, like, versus the King of the Mist, I just do the do. Okay, so we get this, but we need 24 dex to use that run right now. So I need to actually teleport back to get myself more dex because I wasn't aware that I wouldn't have enough dex to use this. How much dex do I have? I have 16. So it would be worth it to just swap this over to 2 dex points because this would vastly make us more tanky if I would actually take that specific piece of gear, right? And then we get new boots that have more armor and more life regeneration. Cool. And I can get another 12 mana plus because why wouldn't it? Nice. And then we can use this point now to get the more damage. And that's 40% more damage. That's huge. So we're getting like a sizable chunk of deeps right now. How many rituals did you have to break? Who remembers that? Because now also with the bonus stun, like your first hit will always stun. 3? Was it 3? I always think it's 4. I'm looking, I keep like looking for the 4th, even though I'm like already done with the area. Haha, nerds. Oh, amulet. Well, who would have guessed that we're getting an amulet anytime soon? 10 intelligence? Don't mind if I do, Chan. Seismic cry. So we're gonna stun like the first dude. Stun the second dude. Good. Fantastic. Okay, let's teleport. Tell me which totem is the one that does more damage. Like, I've really never paid attention to a totem that does more damage, so please educate me.
Found ya.
2? Wait, I have 3. It's 4. You lied to me, chat. See? It's 4. Need 27 strength? How do I not have 27 strength? Because I just put my 1 strength over to the other side. There it is. There's the last one. Try. Oh, great. Two hits and no one gets stunned. That's what we're hoping for. Good. We need to teleport out anyways. So we might, you know what? We need to teleport out anyways to clear the inventory. So we might as well teleport back to clear the inventory to then be able to sell our stuff in bulk to Una.
Yes, please.
You can have that. You can have this, that, there, then die. You can equip this bigger potion.
It seems shadows
Fill it up.
both.
That support gem with us. Did we not have like one single one to just give us here? Lightning damage it is, Chan.
This hooded one is anything take your fancy? I'll find some use for that.
One of these what we want to have. Okay, let's see where it goes. Race this? I mean, I'm already racing, brother. I'm already trying my best. I mean, usually I've always been just keeping my times from Act 1 to Act 3 cruel, because that's what we have been trying to just do fast, right? Oh, great. Electrocute me once, shame on you. Electrocute me twice, shame on... Oh, goodness. Oh, it's great if he, like, stands in a pool of blood, because that's absolutely where I would like to fight him. Are we talking about that totem? God, he just took damage. Jesus Christ, poor guy. Chan, he just tanked down. I hate that one. Oh wow, really? You hit me with that? Oh, that was a banger hit. Dude, that seismic cry hit that we did there. Boom. I just took him out. Holy. He just went places, but not happy places, Chad.
Bugger off. We got enough problems.
Right? Okay, what we're gonna do Herald of Ash, but we again don't have the strength to actually do Herald of Ash. Interesting. I did assume we would always have like enough strength if we go for a full dexterity chest, but surprisingly, with a full dexterity chest, we don't actually have what it takes to use Herald of Ash. That's intriguing. That means we need more strength now. So we need another level to get that done straight away. Cold Charm. Thank you very much.
It is good, please.
That's a 48 armor helmet. Let's take that. Ignore the energy shield. Sell this. We get another increased attack speed mace. Increased attack speed sounds good. We can't use the support gem right now.
Be careful.
That should be fine. We can teleport back to the Ogam because we didn't. We didn't put the totem down. I know there is there's the actual purple totem, right? So, you know what? I made a mistake here. I should have gone all the way to the next area. Like I thought like it would stay long up enough, but it didn't. So I should have gone all the way to the next area actually. That would have been a bit better. Mistakes were made. Happens. Because we could have already activated like the teleport point then in Okay, so now we have the here, so we can take this for bonus strength, and then I have enough strength to use the spirit gem to get the Herald of Ash, to activate the Herald of Ash. And now let's think, is there a support gem you want to do for Herald of Ash early? So Herald of Ash does do the explosion with the fire damage, right? Is there anything you can actually put on it early on? Nothing really, right? I mean, nothing. I mean, the magnified effect has never felt good because you have a you have a 1 meter radius. What's 40% times 1 meter, Chad? Yeah, thank you very much. Surprisingly, not something amazing, right? What's the event? Well, the event is the standard Path of Exile 2. Oh, wait, sorry. I made a mistake. I need to pause this because I need to go on the phone. Wait a moment. Pausing the game, actually. Uh-huh. Okay, sorry. My wife was writing important messages. Oh wait, am I missing Twitch chat completely today? So what? Where I'm actually missing? Like I haven't like I think my Twitch chat has been bugging for a while now. We need to fix that in a oh shit in a hot moment. See, this is what we're talking about. Like you're not dying and then you're suddenly dying, right? And that nothing is dangerous, and then like a bunch of crossbowmen just come around the corner and they just kill you. By the way, Leo, thank you for the 11 months of support. Leo, appreciate it greatly. I don't like these archers. It's something like the King of Mist totem that you mentioned. Like you never care about it until you are. You have to make sure that you're not dying, right? It's like, yeah, I don't care about what's there until you really don't want to die. This is equating right now to my standard time finishing this. Like I didn't like usually I'm around like 1 hour 15 minutes when we're finishing Act 1. 115, 116. This is like solo self-found, so I don't have like any funds, nothing. Give me a second. I need to double check if Twitch chat is broken. No, that should be working. Yep, this is fine. Sorry for the interruption. Making sure that it's all working properly. Did we actually not stop the time? Did I forget to stop the time? What time are you aiming for? So since we're just trying something, like I wanted to try the Merc, I'm aiming for 4 hours at first. I mean, the best racer was 2 hours and 28 minutes. The second racer is 3 hours and 8 minutes. So these are people that have actually tried this, right? That have done some test runs, that have had a plan. I just have a rough structure in my mind on what I want to do. I've obviously leveled up 11 characters to the end game, so I've played the campaign 11 times, or 22 times to be more precise, because double, right? So it's been a while, right? I've done this quite often, and I love it. So I think I'm good. You know, I'm suited to do this, what we're doing here. But we're kind of like aiming for 4 hours, because I think that's a reasonable time. Why do I only have 200 life? I feel like my 200 life is not enough. 10% increased movement speed? You don't say so.
No escape. Not this time.
Great will take you, bastard! This is personal.
Yeah, that's the way how you actually kill him, by hitting the guys around him and getting him the fire explosion. Yep. Because you have the Herald of Ash, and the Herald of Ash is bonkers in that regard. That you can use the Herald of Ash to actually kill him this easy. Sadly, it doesn't work for Count Geonor, but for this guy, it just works so well. You can see that here, right? Krukovic, thank you for the 17 months of support. Krukovic, good to see you there. That's quite heavy, my friend. This commitment I play out. No. I really like the campaign playthrough. It's like the most fun I've had with the game. Like for me, the campaign playthrough is the best part of the game. Straight up. No questions asked. Like I think this is the best part of the game. Okay, what I can do now, and that's interesting, chat. So I can take the more acc rating, but if I take the more acc rating here with this node, then I will always hit my hits, but I get 10 dex. And if I get 10 dex like this, and that's really important, I can teleport now back. With the 10 dex, I can move my strength over to, because right now we need 24 dex to have this, and we're at 36 dex, so I can actually talk to him, refund passive, so we can make these actually into strength nodes now, which is really nice, because now I can wield any kind of item. We can get our level 5 hitting gem, which we obviously need. We forget to identify.
It is good to see.
Sell that for money. Sell that for money. I know I should... attack speed. Here, give a magic item more magic stats. Is that more now? Yep.
Enter. It is good to see. Finn makes fun of my collection.
Oh, we should... Oh, we don't have the sell... You don't actually have the salvage bench. That is absolutely true. I thought, like, I still had the salvage bench early, but you don't actually have it early, right? Uh-huh.
What have we got?
Wow. Why am I getting, like, so good hammers? But plus 2 melee skills, just like that.
One of my finest.
Okay.
If you find a
Chad. Okay. Actually, this one is slightly more because of the 8% attack speed, but the plus 2 melee skills is quite nice. Right? Oh, patch 2 has some insane good stuff. I mean, so far, it looks like that patch 2 should have some insane good stuff, considering that, like, new ascendancies are being called a minor update. And you need to keep in mind, this is the 4th month in early access. Hey, Chad, it's not like we're like, this is early access. We're meant to be 1 year, and we're the 4th month in. I mean, they need to make a banger. There's no question if they could make a banger, if they should. Like, this patch needs to be good. Because, like, this is their early access phase. This is like how they're trying to like make it worth for everyone to actually have order at the... Yeah, great. Thank you for pushing me away. Right? I mean, imagine not making this a banger now. Am I just wrong, chat? Oh wow, I get another level 5 gem. I never get 2 level 5 gems this early. Always unlucky. They take more than 1.5 years in the end. I mean, I think 0.2 will determine if they can really stick to their plan or not. Because let's be fair, with the development they have done so far, their plan of 1 year early access seems not feasible. Right? Like, I don't like see, like, with the updates they have brought and with the things they have done, that seems to be like a still realistic thing to look at. Maybe I'm just a hater. Oh, that's an Exalted. That's pretty damn useful for my... So what are we going to use this on now, chat, that we have this Exalted? Because I got something I might want to use this on. Oh, wow. There's some good pickups here. Uncut Skill Gem. They'd be Bone Shatter, higher level. Yeah, the O2 should be a great upgrade, and I mean, it should have something for everyone, right? I mean, for me, I'm really excited for the new Ascendancies, like to truly see what is the third one on a lot of classes. Will be interesting. What level could I use a 5er already? Oh, I can already use a 5er. Nice, Perfect Strike, good. What supports would you say for Perfect Strike early? Any recommendations? Any thoughts, ladies and gentlemen? Well, we're probably going to take Fire Infusion for bonus fire damage, because that's what it does. It does fire damage. And we're probably going to take Window of Opportunity, and then we have to train again to hit the right timing. Seems to be the 2 reasonable choices for me. Did I go... Wait, I might have not gone right enough. Nah, I did go right enough. Lucky me. Share a copy of your loot filter. This is just the standard never sing loot filter in semi-strict. Nothing special, nothing out of the ordinary. Just pretty much that. Let's go back. I think I'm teleporting too often back and wasting time like this. Then we're gonna stop the timer for Jiffy so we can talk about the support gems. So for Perfect Strike, you could be taking Window of Opportunity, so that makes the most sense, as that gives you like the super hit. And then since we have enough support gems, you would probably take Fire Infusion early for 25% more damage. I think that makes the most sense. Like with Fire Infusion, you have the Perfect Strike just go up. We get 700. You would have 568, yeah, and then you just go up to 700. So that makes sense. Do a lot of burn. Okay, go. Oh, I just keep getting like decent things. What do you increase? Armored energy shield, cold resistance. That's the other hammer that I don't know if I wanted to keep that or not. That was actually another level 5 skill gem that we didn't know if we wanted to use for probably Infernal Warcry. Let's have the Warcry harder. Then we use the Exalted to just make this one here. Oh no, I don't need an Exalted. I need the other one. Jesus. When he hasn't played in a while. Okay, more attack speed. That's good. I don't know if I should take more armor and rating there on the other side. What's bleed? With bleed? Like bleed is technically a thought, but I'm not sure if it would be as opportunistic as just trying to get the maximum bang going. So like shield charge, I just haven't chosen it yet because I'm like too lazy to do it. I know this is a race, Chad. But let's see how far we're getting without like just hogging that shield charge. Okay. Like I'll probably do it on the second iteration of the things, but right now I just can't be asked. Are we selling uniques? Why not? They give a lot of money.
He's under there. That's him. Soon. Very soon.
Okay, wait, perfect strike needs to be done. Okay, I got it, I think. It's like the first thing you do when you get perfect strike again. Get used to it. Nah. Okay, I think I have it. Not entirely sure, but we'll see.
First ones, hear our first ones.
Oh,
Hear
all I did was
our
touch it.
laments. Sanity.
Yep. That was a good hit. Ah, perfect strike. We love you. It's such a nice thing, right? Erasing racks? Nah. I'm just racing myself. If I die in this act, like I haven't so far died in the Freythorn, which is a surprise because I would have thought I'd die in the Freythorn, right? Because I always die there at least once. Oh, I die here because I just tried to zoom too hard through this area. Surprised we haven't died. I'll tell you that much. Okay, we're a bit slower than I would like to be. I mean, it's still okay, but just slower than I'd like to be. Oh wait, this layout is confusing me. Yeah. This layout is confusing me. Cool, level up. Uh-oh. Once you start speedrunning, you realize how fast they actually are. I did some like timekeeping for my Act 1 to Act 3, and I could do that in 6 hours, which was actually close to some of the people doing Act 1 to Act 3 cruel, right? They're like actually trying with pre-mediated gear and not solo self-found, so I was always happy with that. Well, let's see how fast we can do Act 1 to 3. So we're gonna take this attack speed that we're hitting faster. And the hitting faster instantly influences also the, like, everything we do. So the leaping is going to be faster. The shield charging, if we never would go for the shield charging, is faster. Your perfect strike is perfect striking faster. Oh, that's just a door. That's not what we're looking for. Hi, it's me, Mario. Beats level 45 to Oriani at 28. Well, I mean, perfect strike is that amazing. Let's be fair. But the level 28 was really crazy for me that he went that hard. You know, like you're used to being under leveled with warrior. It's like one of the things when you do a warrior playthrough, you usually end up under leveled because what happens is that, oh Jesus Christ, that you're moving a bit too fast through areas and you're not killing as many people as you could most of the time. So being under level with Warrior is normal. Almost dying there is not good though. I'd like to have a bigger potion. Because I have like only a medium potion, not a greater potion. Can I buy one from the lady? Let's check that quickly. Do you have a... Yeah, here. See, like, let's buy a greater life flask. Because I'm not going into this fight without a greater life flask. We all know how annoying that is. Wait, can I buy like a better chest piece? Hammer, 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 hammer. Like, again, +1 to melee skills. I don't know what's happening here, why I keep getting things to +2 melee skills, right? Would you even buy like an evasion rating armor chest? Probably you wouldn't even buy that, right? Warrior OP nerf? I mean, certainly. We're a bit slower than our totem playthrough because I did a full totem warrior. Okay, guys? Not perfect throwing nothing, just full totem. And it was actually faster than what we're doing here right now. But I think that's mainly just down to me thinking about things. And playing not as efficient as we could. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah. And I need to just get used to the glow again, like which exact glow it was you needed for... Yeah, that was a good one. Okay, good. We have him. There's a really... Oh no! That was such an annoying... That was such an annoying interruption there. And I'm not okay with it. Okay, that's good. That was Act 1 at least.
Allow me to clear your mind.
Can you speed this up somehow? By like loading checkpoints, teleporting out, not doing anything. Well, there's a good rush through so far. I'm happy.
Used it against me. Where has she taken the beast?
These supports, chaos orbs that we don't need. Well, pretty standard stuff, right? Nothing too special.
Find her. Kill her.
Let's go to the next act, but I need this. I need the drops. You should probably go to the next act and lose the drops. Okay. Like I'll keep it in mind for the next time, dilettante. But again, like let me do it now. Okay, let's return to clear file to make our preparations. So you probably just teleport out and lose the drops. I can live with that. Like it wouldn't make sense to just be like, sure, like this makes no sense to just waste that time.
Well, sir.
This outposts. Greeting.
Let's try something else.
Oh, that's evasion rating energy shield. Nothing good.
Ah,
Zarka. She's still like maximum energy shield, increased armor. I mean, better than the intelligence, but that's all my money, so I can't actually do that. Oh, lightning damage to attacks. Whee! Taking it. Right? I know the winner put it out to kill the candle guy, and then put it back Act 1 for the boss loot. Huh, interesting. Could certainly do that. But that seems like min-maxing I'm not even remotely intrigued in doing. Like, right, we're like I'm not actually trying to win something. That's not my point. It's just how close do you get with your casual attempt? You know what I mean? Because obviously the people that really want the amount of things they're doing, right? The amount of shortcuts they're shortcutting, all that kind of stuff, it's kind of like yawn. I feel the neck beard sweat running down the walls, and that's totally okay for someone who actually, you know, wants to win. But for me, it's more like intrigue. How close do you get when you're just applying your standard strategies, when you're just, you know, trying to be smart about it? How close do you get? PC versus console leaderboard breakdown, huh? But I would assume that PC has the advantage of loading times, simple matter of fact. Like, I guess loading times for the win. Especially if you optimize your PC even more for loading times. Mine ain't really optimized for it. Like, I just have as fast as I have. Right? Do you know if you participate, you get the skin, or only the winners? Only the winners get the skins. The whole racing event is completely wasted because, like, there's 6 people who get something. And the thing is, you might not be aware, but you can participate in as many races as you want. So you have Mr. Angormis on the Warrior already. And if you're a smart racer, you would just not even try. Because you can be heavily assured that Angormis is probably going to race again. He's the Warrior winner. He's the fastest guy. He was the fastest racer overall. So he's probably just going to play Warrior every single time. That means if like you already have someone who's an absolute god in that, right? Who made the perfect time in Warrior. Which means if you would try to race Warrior, you know what you're up against, right? You know what time you're fighting against. Maybe it doesn't really make sense to try to beat that time. Maybe. Oh my goodness, Wrathbreaker. Can you come, like, to me? God, I love Perfect Strike so much. Would it be better to teleport out to avoid dying here? Maybe.
This doesn't earn more passage. Nothing will.
Bye. So, Bone Shatter shield charge. Again, we're ignoring the shield charge. We don't really use the Earthquake anymore. Yeah, beating him would be close to impossible. The actual Warrior guy. That's why we're playing a Merc, chat. So we're not playing a Warrior. Sorry if you're confused. But we're not playing a Warrior. This is a Merc. Okay? We choose to play a Merc because why not? Like it seemed like a good choice. Okay, what do you have for us, lady? Strength. Oh wow, that's 40% increased damage. That one is potentially like a big bonky stick down the line, right? I mean, 40% increased damage. That's pretty nice. That's like vastly more than what we have, even with bonus skills and all that kind of shit. Sure, bang. Is there a perfect strike for bows? There's actually not a perfect strike for bows. I like Monk. I like Monk too. It's super fun. By the way, Monk has also a good warrior start until level 14, and then you just swap over.
Something's up.
The halal for glory.
Not sure if that was faster than walking up. Right? So Act 2 is usually the act that I take the longest in. And then Act 3 is relatively fast. Let's see where that goes. Man, this is half the time already. Like, so the just to put this into perspective, okay, guys, the dude that was playing Warrior, he was done in 2 hours and 28 minutes. So we're start of Act 2 after 1 hour and 26 minutes. So I would have now an hour to like get to Act 3 Doriani. Now the thing about Act 3 is that Act 3 is potentially the fastest act to play through if you only do what's necessary. Because that's the thing, right? So Act 3 has so many things that slow you down. You have the Bog Witch, which you don't actually have to do because you don't need that spirit skill as a warrior. You have the you have like the where the silverback monkey is, there's a dungeon where you could search for the poison to upgrade your character, but you could also ignore that. Then you have the Lost City, where you could waste a lot of time if you're trying to get the salvage bank because you're looking for the molten vault. So there's like so many things you can actually ignore for the sake of zooming through. 2 hours and 28 minutes, yeah. Like there's a lot to be said about that because it's crazy. There is a perfect strike for bows. You're right, it's snipe. Huh. I just never touched the snipe skill. I am sorry, you're correct. There's a perfect strike for bows. Wait, am I running in the wrong direction right now? I shouldn't. But this layout of the map feels weird. I shouldn't, but again, the layout feels very weird. All mercs you've seen run bow, yeah, because they think that bow is actually fast, but as a merc, you could easily go for... As a merc, you can easily go for the warrior start because you have the bonus stun. Like a requisite for the warrior start to actually work is that you have like a bonus stun node, and you have this bonus stun and two-handed weapon damage node early, which is crazy, and you have a lot of attack speed nodes also early, which is crazy times 2. So these two things are really helping this character a lot. Now after what I have done here, though, it gets a bit complicated because right now the path was clear. So I got bonus attack speed, and I actually have more attack speed than you'll have with Warrior in the beginning, which is kind of funny. We also have a good amount of armor, evasion rating, all that kind of stuff together. So that's also nice and very powerful. Now, the issue, though, is that the next, like, 10 points or so are all just stat points. So it's like strength, 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 strength. And you're not really getting anything else on top. Oh, Regal Orb. Thank you very much. Probably not going to use it for the item I have here because my new hammer for level 8 to 16, that needs more strength. Oh, wait, I can't wield it because I don't have enough strength. How much strength do I need? 38 strength, and I have 36. Oh, I'll be damned. I'm surprised we don't have. And we're going for the Gemling Legionnaire Ascendancy, as I assume that gives us some early strength. So next level up gives me enough strength points to use this bonky stick. If I then want that bonky stick. what I find really sad about the race is that you only have the race in the beginning. So like only all the people that are there at the very start, they get to race, right? But what if I now, like me, would like to try to make a better time? So what if I, like, after the race has concluded on that day, managed to pull off a better time? You know, I kind of would like it if they just let the race open for X days and have just people submit their runs and keep submitting their runs, right? Just let people try to one up themselves as well. You know, why can't you try to be better than the prior run? Found it like so weird. The way like how it's handled, I just found it weird. Not a race, just a leaderboard. I know. I'm just saying. The guy who won cheated, by the way. Well, so far there's no acknowledgement from GGG of that case, sir. So not sure how you would cheat in the game, though. Have you heard a specific date for O2? Well, they said that they're gonna take until like late March. So the assumption right now is around the 20th. Yeah, around the 20th of March is most likely going to be O2. But as you know, GGG, they're gonna bring it out when they're ready. And if they're not ready, they're not ready. Right? They're not gonna rush the patch out too early. They're gonna wait until it's really done.
Flesh and bone. Insane? Shut your mouth, traitor.
Wow, I thought that one would miss, and that would have been horrible. I'm not sure if I can survive that. I'm not sure if I can survive that. No, I couldn't survive it. Okay, we have to subtract a minute of this already, Chan. I think for this, the actual... So what would happen right now in the race? You would lose a minute on your timer. Wonder if you're like better off just trying to kill her like this, right? So that was our first death. We would have now been here. Let's stop this for a second. We would now have to just subtract a minute, and this is where I mean now, like, I'm not sure what to do. So I could just go attributes, and then area of effect and area of effect damage if I wanted to, and more area of effect, but I don't think that's wanted. We could go for attributes, and then you could go for armor, and you could go for melee damage and stun build-up, so that kind of would make sense to a degree. We could just go up and around to get to the two-handed weapon damage right here, which is also more stun build-up. So we're not getting that many more points. So for like the sake of getting tanky, I feel like going over this side and then just take the melee damage here, right, against heavy stun enemies. That might be like right now the plan to actually go for.
Yes.
And got skill gem 6. It's a newbie build for you. I mean, the channel has tons of starter builds, my friend. Like literal starter builds for people that are new to the game and that have like not played much and that don't really know what to do and how the game actually works. And like there is everything explained from the beginning to the end, like with all the little things you would want to. Yeah, that one is so much better. So we're gonna give it another magic thingy, 10% increased attack speed. Then we're gonna regal it up, and critical hit chance. Cool.
No need to rush.
I mean, that one just turned out to be an absolute monster bonky stick right now. Like, we just doubled our damage feeling name. It's not double, chat. It's not. But we doubled our damage. Is the gas grenade build still work? I mean, I never played the gas grenade build. I always played the explosive grenade and the gas grenade mixed build. Dante. So yes, the explosive grenade, gas grenade, that kind of build, that still works, yes. Another, like, the tier 6 we can't use because we don't have enough strength. Yeah, we get a good amount of damage here, especially with a rage gem. Don't forget that we still have that too to just boost our damage. I feel like we might have a bit few life. So any advice how to not die versus the engineer, guys? Be better. Just don't get hit. Forehand. We're not getting hit is a valid advice. Get good? Ah, shit. The race, yeah, like the race timings are obviously ruling out a lot of people. Again, like the races are not meant to be like, it's so weird because the races are not meant to be participated by normal people. Right? This is what I from the beginning on said like might be the biggest mistake that GGG did with this race. Like they have the race, but let's be fair. Who's this race meant for? Like they're certainly not meant for the hundreds of thousands of players that are playing Path of Exile. These are not the people the race is meant for, right? The race is meant for like I guess maybe 5,000 people of the whole player base, if even. The game possible on hardcore now. You could always play the game on hardcore. I mean, if your character dies, and this is very important. Okay, in case you didn't know this, if your character dies, he might be dead, but you can keep playing your character in softcore. This is not like Diablo, where if your character dies, he's actually Gonzo, right? Garbanzo. Forever not available anymore. Wow, that's 4 max life. I guess we'll take that. Right, so no matter what happens, like you can at least still play your char. It's not less than the win. There's a participation reward. Yeah, see, like, so Path of Exile 1 has a new league. You heard that correct, chat, right? Path of Exile 1 has this cool new league where you can participate in, and if you reach level 80, you actually get a really cool skin that also works in Path of Exile 2. So can I have a slow clap in the chat? Because like like again, Path of Exile 1 has that, right? And then Path of Exile 2 has a race that only works for very selected few people. That's weird, right? Why is Path of Exile 1 getting an event that everyone can participate in and everyone has everyone 100% gets a skin? But Path of Exile 2 is getting an event that, like, no matter if you participate or not, you most likely never will win and you'll never get anything. So, you know, you don't even get anything for participating. So fuck you, by the way. You know, and Path of Exile 2 is their actual new staple game that they should be, they should be, like, trying their best to make people, like, play like crazy, right? They're still stuck in this thinking that they can actually handle both games, but we all know that's not going to happen, right? Chat, let's be real. Like they're still stuck in the belief that they can make it work. Like, right, we're grinding gear games. We could totally run 2 games at the same time. I mean, why wouldn't we be able to do that? They're like, yeah, grandpa. Like, great grandpa, you can do it. Like like, we all believe in you. Sure, you can totally run 2 games. You're doing like. I'd rather have POE 2 dies than POE 1. I understand that if you're a POE 1 fan that you would feel that way, but this is not the reality of things that will happen. Character reset. There is planned to be an economy reset with O2. I think that's more or less confirmed. That O2 has an economy reset. Economy reset means everything back to 0. If you like, you know, if you then want to play in that new league. Playing POE 1 and what is this movement speed? I prefer this over POE 1. Like I know this is hard to stomach and hard to understand for some people, but I vastly prefer this movement speed over whatever POE 1 has. Period. Surprisingly or unsurprisingly, but the lower movement speed makes for a more watchable experience. Because the high movement speed in Path of Exile 1 and the zooting and zipping around just simply leads to me not even wanting to look at the screen anymore. Okay, Bubba could kill me.
Valuable behind those doors.
Now, Dindak, I prove myself.
Great. We missed that. God, I hate you, Bubba. I mean, if someone could kill me, it was Balboa, right? God, I hate you so much. There's certainly a thought of not fighting Balboa early because just annoying. No. Thank you. Wait, I stunned you. Balboa, not okay. That stun went off. Oh, I'm risking death for a potential kill. Goodness Christ, I hate you. Rest and quarter stuff. And that's at least going to give me good money, right? Is Sekimas worth doing if your ascendancy makes you stronger? That's something to think about. Like, so does your ascendancy actually make you stronger? And I wasn't sure with the Gemling Legionnaire if it does make you much stronger. Like, for example, the Titan, I don't see why you would need the Titan, necessarily. Correct? I know the... Infernalist did ascend. Because for the... Oh, wow. You didn't render in. Great. Because for the Infernalist, it meant a bonus, like, to actually be able to go into demon form.
Well, still works.
I guess if you figured out how to do the Trial of Sekimas, like, the most efficient, then it might probably be worth it. If you always choose the right rooms and don't choose, like, any timed rooms in every room that you can actually speedrun. You need to actually kill the officer on this map. I've always asked myself this, chat. I've always killed her. Do you actually need to kill her? Right there, there's this spear general lady thingy who's like, yeah, look at me, I'm the spear mommy, like her. Even, do you actually have to kill her? No, you don't? Huh. Why do I always kill her then? Like every single time I just assumed like you probably have to kill her, right? I mean, surely. Surely you're not able to just ignore her. You know what would help? Getting actual armor. That's better than what I have right now. Oh, great. She vanished. Need to restart a checkpoint. Because, like, the lady actually vanishes in between.
Hold the flank while I open the gate.
Outstanding.
Need to get a bag. She can drop loot. You can kill her quickly. Yeah, but every second you spend doing things that you don't have to do are time that you spend that you don't have to do things that you don't have to do. Right? That seemed to be absolutely worth it to do. Also, that helmet we're totally gonna equip. Have to turn into a magic item as well. And right now we're just looking for armor and evasion rating stuff, even if it's white stuff, right? To have our armor and evasion rating generally be higher. Especially if none of these things are actually decent-ish at all. Okay, so we're going further for the strength. Then here we would need a full armor body armor. That would make us tankier. Okay, we have arrived at Jamanra. Have we arrived at Jamanra? I'm getting like so weird mutations of everything that I'm just not used to right now. Oh, but like I forgot we don't actually have to do Balbala. Shit, you're right. Wow, that was... And that was nice. Okay, that worked out nicely. Good. Yeah, Bubble and Trouncin are worth it 99% of the runs. That was definitely my mistake for going for Bubble. So that we know now.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must find the source.
Let's go back.
Let us return.
I mean, what we have to get is the leaping very soon, so we can just leap around, leap over things. Let's sell. Let's get level 6 thingies for all our stuff. Could have had like a level 6 perfect strike already. Have some supports that we don't need. Level 7. Level 7 is for leaping, but we need level 22 for that. You have like 141 armor. I guess. There we go. Just more armor. This is 79 armor too. This is just like stronger than what we have here right now. Here, take that. Actually, you know what? Let me take the armor and evasion rating helmet because that would help. And then just gloves. Thank you. Just like simple things, right? And this one is armor and evasion rating actually a lot. Wow. Good. More tanky. Random stuff. Do we have like currency? Wait, we have like turn into a magic item. That's more armor. Look how much more tanky we are suddenly, chat. 57 and 40%. That seems like reasonable. Right? I mean, really picking out some like random thing. Oh shit, we need to go for City Keth first. Why Keth first? Because Keth is the bonus skill points. Right? No, what's the Valley of Titans? I don't want to go for the Valley of Titans. I want to... Sorry. Valley of Titans I do last. So I do Keth, then I do... I'm pretty sure I clicked on that. We need to get level 22 to get the leaping. By the way, chat, thank you for so many of you actually being here on YouTube and on Twitch and hopefully enjoying Path of Exile 2. And that we're doing some intriguing things. So, shout out. Always appreciate your presence greatly. I know POE 2 is going to be in the big uptrend again when we're getting the new content. I think everyone is just in waiting room mode. Just sitting there and hoping. Okay, I have absolutely no clue where things are. Like, I don't know how to say this, but for some reason, like, every mutation right now is just like, not okay for me. Like, right, I don't absolutely know what to expect. Snakes on the plane. Okay, I don't absolutely know how that did not hit her. Oh, great. Thank you very much.
Disgusting creatures.
A Forge Maul with 2. Oh, wow. Almost better. Okay, 2 more skill points. Seeing now 2 more skill points is here more armor and more armor. And suddenly our armor is just skyrocketing. If I get the more armor on chest piece 2, then we should be good. Is there a chance that an in-game auction house comes to Path of Exile 2? No. Path of Exile 2 likes their, or Path of Exile likes their player versus a player trading. They seem to like that. I mean, if they wanted to have a more direct trading method, it would be in the game right now, right? If they really want it, chat. If they really want it, you cannot convince me that they couldn't, right? You cannot in your good conscience tell me now. They probably do not have the programming knowledge. They can't get it done. Now, if they would, if they wanted, they could, and we would have some like kind of in-game trading feature that is not having to go on a website and doing things like that. But I think they're content with what they have there. I mean, it's working. People are doing it. People are liking it. I like, if it's good, if it's bad, it's not for me to rate that, right? I personally don't enjoy trading at all, so that's that. No need for trading on my side. What do you think, chat? Should we go for the Maul here, who has like a lot of physical damage over that one? I mean, for me, it would be cool if I could just, like, let's say I want to have a two-handed Maul, and if I could just go shopping in other people's boxes, that would be funny. I'd like that. But yeah. Unsealing, they were the 16 months off support. Unsealing, appreciate it. Chat, if you did bring a Prime Gaming sub, please don't forget to use it.
Doesn't bloody cave in.
Generally speaking, the main reason I don't trade is the way the trading system is. That's like why I don't trade. Should we even try to kill this? No. Yep, that's another minute. So that's my second death. That's 2 minutes off now, Chan. I kind of knew that there's a chance that this would happen because I shouldn't have done that. So that's 2 minutes off our time, chat. For being greedy. So the most deserved punishment. If I was 22, I could jump around here already. That would be useful. Could one-shot that beetle. Yeah, I mean, I could, but I could also just not interact with it and just run away, scared. And be scared. Will the next update reset currency? Yes. They have always said that they cannot do a currency reset with minor patches, or that would not be a thing. Right now, O2 is meant like to be a new league, or as if it is a new league start. And we're getting new ascendancies and so on, so it kind of fits if you think about it. Like with new ascendancies being on the horizon, it is truly a new start, because I don't care about any of my old characters at this point anymore, right? I don't absolutely have any interest in any of the characters I've leveled so far. If the new ascendancies are out, I want to level a warrior again with a new ascendancy. I want to level a witch again with a new ascendancy. I want to level a mage again, like, right? Like, why would I want to play the old ascendancies when there's the new ones? I mean, sure, I might use the exact same skills with the new ascendancy, but it might still be like vastly different and just feel different. Okay, I have absolutely no clue right now about the mutation of these areas. Like, these layouts are making me sad, Chan. Usually I have a very good read, but I don't know. Lost my mojo. Does it mean we lose everything in your stash? You never lose anything in your stash. Your characters can still be played completely normal. But you could also then play the new league where everything in your stash is gone, yes. And you know what? I'm looking forward to it because my stash is a hot mess. So getting a reset would be the best thing that could ever happen to me, as I will never order my stash. I will never order my stash.
Didn't help him in the end.
So yeah, I guess please give me that currency reset. Give me that, you know, just take it all away. I don't want it anymore. And then I get a free ordering bonus, chat. My stash will just look pristine like day one. The only thing I'm sad about is the few divine orbs I found for the currency exchange, obviously. That gave me tons of exalted, so I could have more fun with the crafting system. Ooh, good point. I haven't thought about it in a while, chat, because the crafting system is so shitty. But what do you think? Do we actually get a crafting system update with O2? I don't think so. Like, I don't believe, right? Because the crafting system is just, it's too soon for that. But I would like, I mean, it doesn't have to be a rework. It just has to be like, just more, please. Just not what it is right now. Something, anything. So yeah. please. We can add 20 cold damage to things. Oh, we get another Regal Orb. I don't want to use Regal Orb or anything. One to two endgame mechanics with crafting tied to them. Yeah, something definitely going to be done about crafting.
My king nears.
It was always so easy to kill as you're just pummeling him.
I ask you.
Do I usually forget to pick up the waters from her body? Yeah, I do. Like you burn her and then you're like, oh, essence of water. Oops. How could I forget? What's wrong with the crafting system? It's just gambling. I mean, the way your crafting is, you're just taking your materials and you're throwing it at the item with the hope that something might or might not happen, and that's not crafting. Oh my goodness. Is that better than what we have right now? 240? Probably not. So yeah, the crafting system is essentially a glorified gambling system where you just really throw currency at the wall and you hope shit sticks and you kind of get something out of it. And thinking it's anything but that is quite disillusional, as it is simply just not. It's just that. Valley of Titans. No, we needed to do the here.
Gotta make sure my bones don't end up here too.
Okay, I wish I was level 22 for this area already, because this area here you can just jump through pretty much. Right? You just take your jumpy stick and you just go jumping and bumping through. So yeah, the crafting system isn't really fun. I mean, again, like, the crafting system is fun in the regard of, like, it is gambling. It has the dopamine hits, right? You're pretty much throwing currency at the problem, and if you hit the currency, you're like, oh my fucking god, this is so good. Oh. Right? That's the moment you actually do hit the currency, and you're just like, your orgasm. But like the moments you don't hit your currency and you're just like throwing things at an item and you're like, yeah, so like that was a waste. I mean, even Diablo, which is a complete RNG-ish crashing system as well, has less RNG than that. I could be saying something. Right? Briscoe, thank you for the 6 months of support. Briscoe Appreciation Partner. Thank you very much for joining as a subscriber once again. You could use the crafting system from Last Epoch. I mean, the crafting system from Last Epoch is absolutely amazing, right? But just simply being able to copy that kind of crafting system ain't gonna happen. I mean, Path of Exile 1 had a crafting system that was more in-depth. And, well, you could say more in-depth or you could say convoluted as fuck, because I never liked the Path of Exile 1 crafting system. And I'm also not here to solve the issue, right? I'm just here to say I would like to have a different crafting system. Right, ladies and gentlemen? Like, I don't know what they need to do. I have no idea what they could do. I just know that I desperately want something different than what we have right now, because what we have right now is just not good. Whatever the solution is, right? I'm not a game dev. I'm an armchair game enjoyer. I'm just here to have fun, right? And to complain if something isn't working the way it should. And that's why I'm here. You tell the devs to make things more fun, please. So now I can take level 7 and we can go for maze and we can get the leap slam. So now I would have the leap slam too. And we can put the leap slam in, and now short thinking session, chat. Let's exterminate these two guys. Short thinking session. Which item is going to be better? Okay. Can you just leave me alone? We're doing a thinking sash here, boys. So what do we want to have on the leap slam? Overpower doesn't work. Magnified effect. I mean, the only thing that magnified effect does, you could do Fist of War. I guess like we're gonna leap around. You know what would be better? Not Fist of War here. Like, what is the cost less? Like inspiration. So I can just jump around more probably, right? Don't have to worry about the cost of leap slamming. It probably makes sense. You could put martial tempo on the leap slam, by the way, to have the leap slam be more formidable. This is, by the way, why Warrior is also the least leveled class at the end, because this is how you're going to go from now on through any like kind of area without actually like caring. And the only way you kill something is if you by accident like land right on it, right? It's the only reason for you to kill something. Like you land on it, sure. Going to exterminate it. But otherwise I'm just gonzo. Haha. Oh, wow. I used up way too many potions early. So that's bad. Yeah, that's decisively bad. I'm just going to bite the curb there. Yep. So that's another minute. That's my third death. Usually you don't die against these, but yay. Isn't this playstyle kind of boring? No. It's a very agile, fun playstyle to do. You can actually hit both, by the way, in case you wonder. If I do this, I think that this is what I have to focus on, just killing both like that. Yeah, that would be better. So that was a mistake on my side, not playing like from the very beginning on like that and just not focusing them down. So that's the third death, chat. So that's 3 minutes down. Definitely do a bit better than that. Okay, we get the cultist hammer. We get the mace that we don't need, but we do have the big ginormous cultist hammer, which is kind of cool. So can I now upcycle the cultist hammer? Can I make it magic? Upgraded. If I exalt it, it's not going to get more damage, so sadly that's not going to work. This is more armor than what my thing currently has, so we have to keep this one here.
I hear you. My word, I shall put this to you.
That one stays. more cultist hammers that do more damage. I mean, I could just buy this to just upcycle it for a second, right? Maybe. Nah, less damage too. Okay. So, like, let's not forget, Chad, that the #1 finisher, like, in 20 minutes from this point on, he was done with, like, Doriani already. And the second guy was done in 3 hours and 8 minutes. So just, again, like, right? The next warrior, actual warrior, not like Merc Warrior, was done in 3 hours and 8 minutes. They're kind of fast. So far, I feel like we're good because Act 3 is like so quick if you only do the necessary things. I'm not sure how heavily underleveled I can get stuff done though, because that's gonna be where make or break, right? How underleveled can you get stuff done, or can I get stuff done? Let's say different. Wait, does this corner have a altar? Yeah, it does.
Graveyard for titans. No wonder.
God, this is the graveyard for titans. Been here, done that. That's the waypoint. Wrong thingy to be at. Is the timer at pause when the game pauses? No. It only pauses when I pause it. I mean, during the race, you have an in-game timer running, right? That, like, as soon as you, like, finish Doriani, clocks your time straight away. But isn't one usually in the middle too, Chan? There's usually one of these seals tends to be in the middle as well. I don't think we have another seal around here right now. I was wrong. Whew. You think we would have been faster if we actually went for a grenade merc, Chad? In your honest thoughts? Because right now my assumption was if you're playing merc, I feel like being a warrior is quicker than grenades. The 228 warrior video was crazy. It was. I watched the whole thing on speed, obviously, because I don't have time to watch 2 hours and 28 minutes like in a row, right? If I have time to watch something for 2 hours and 28 minutes, it's gonna be a movie together with my wife or children, right? That one was watched on super speed through, and that's where you die. Always wondered if there is a way to read this area, because right now you notice like I'm just going through, right? I don't know if there's some kind of torches here, some kind of combination of statues or anything that always points in the direction of the actual Titan, right? Like hitting a dead end like this always just feels bad when you're trying to speed through an area. This is the next step, but that's found more by accident than anything else. Oh, great. I went in a circle. Great job. We went in a circle. If you have 2 hours and 28 minutes chance to watch something, you all know what you should watch. Plenty of stream chat, right? Yeah. When I wish it wasn't that way, but you know how it is. By the way, yesterday was Carnival chat. That's why I wasn't there. And we filled up the whole children wagon with candy to the brim. Holy. I got one of these like little transport wagons for the children when we were going on a trip. I filled that with candy all the way. Away. Now I got candy for ages. I mean, I obviously like put down my debt tax straight away, as every good father would. Oh, greed. If I would fix one thing in the game, it's his hitbox. Chan. Just awful. Like half of your damage just simply gets lost. No, 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 no. That's minute number 4. It was a mistake. How much is DAS tax? Everything I like. Do we get a photo of dressed up pony? I have a pig costume. It's like a whole body costume that's like super comfy and warm that I just wear for everything. Because there's nothing better than being dressed up as a ginormous pig. Okay, that's 4 minutes now, chat. 4 minutes, I repeat. But so far, every death could have been avoided, so that's a good thing, you know? And I was hoping my perfect strike would actually hit these tiny lanterns and allow me to bypass things. That didn't work out the way I wanted to. Oh. You're standing a pixel wrong there. You could die there as well. That's what I was hoping for the last time. Ah. Good. Are you in Germany? Yes, I'm German. Wait, that doesn't answer the question. Yes, I'm German in Germany. Hold on a moment. That does not answer the question. German in Germany.
Who goes there? If my thing. Who goes there?
Okay, so we can sell that, and we can sell this. We still have this armor that we need in a second. We get better weapons, but we get nothing like to really put on here, so we're just wearing our... Oh, wait, did we never, like, actually magic that one up? We never did, huh? I mean, at least magic it up, I guess. He was Irish. Nah, not Irish. German. Born and raised in Germany. I know YouTube comments are often very confused because they're like, why are you intentionally mispronouncing words? And it's like, sir, like it's called not being native. And they're like, what? Preposterous. Huh, good question. Ladies and gentlemen, would you pick up the 2 bonus skill points here? I mean, I feel like it's ludicrous to not pick up the 2 bonus skill points, right? But technically, it takes always, like, such a long time to find them. Like, this is probably the area I waste the most time in as you're trying to get that, like, lady on the ground that has the special letter. But we all know how impossible it is to sometimes find her. Like, you're going through this whole area and then you're done and you still haven't found her. I cannot recall how many times I was actually at the end of the area and then I still hadn't found her. Okay, right now I could actually use the bonus stun. Yeah. I thought I don't need it. But the way how things have developed, like, I think taking the bonus stun would be worth it. Because right now I stun every now and then, but I want to always stun when I land. So let's quickly just exterminate these guys. So what I'm talking about is instead of taking the, take the overpower, yeah. Instead of the Fist of War. Because we don't have like so much bonus stun build up from our skill tree right now that we are not stunning enough. But like this, right? We're always going to be stunning at least 1. So and that's necessary. Oh god, I don't have what it takes. Goodness Christ. I need to get back to get myself. God, thank you. Holy. Here, that's bonus stun build up and bonus strength, so that makes me instantly more tanky. She's usually near the end. Yeah, but that's not correct. Because I've gotten her at the very start. I've gotten her at the very end. So like, she's usually at the end does not really hit it because she can pretty much be everywhere. I mean, she's usually in a certain nook area. She's never like on a straight, right? She's always like here. Like if she's always on a bend. So that's where you would find her. The winner finished at level 28, yes. Which is very easy as a warrior because the warrior just needs the perfect strike to win. So once you have the perfect strike and you have the ignite, you can actually do it. But you also have to understand that the winner has been training like crazy. So I don't think anyone has been training that much, but I watched some of his past streams and pretty much prior to the race, he did like 10 playthroughs of the campaign.
Never been so high. Precarious job, this one.
Okay, final letter before we go further. Let's get the 2 skill points because that's instantly going to make me more damage. Why don't you remove the landscape transparency? But I like the way how it looks.
Take your time. I shall
Probably the easiest answer. Oh, 50 to 75. But not 10% attack speed. The 10% attack speed is really, really helpful for just zooming faster through areas right now. What did I want to do here? Final letter. Yeah. Okay, so right now, just oh shit, I did not finish Act 2. Sorry, we're gonna let the time run through. I don't have enough intelligence. Why do I need more intelligence? Oh, for my shield. Yeah, that's fine. So right now we've gone here for bonus defense, dex, then a lot of accuracy rating, attack speed, damage. And now with the next 2 points, we can take here even more damage. So I kind of like this. And we could move for more damage, and then we can go for even more attack speed again. So we'll be actually faster than anyone could have ever been. That should be working really well. It's amazing you can speedrun and talk to us too. Well, we're having fun here. I mean, like, we could have done one of these speedruns where I don't look at all at the chat and just try to rush through, right? And we're having no interaction and we're not having a good time. But what would that be for a stream? Like, why would you even watch a stream like that, right? I have watched some of these racers and there's not a single word being said for like 20 minutes. And like, no matter how fast you are, but I'm just gone. I'm sorry. It's nice to watch you be fast, but if I don't get an ounce of entertainment on top, then, yikes, right? This is what a lot of speedrunners never understand. They're like, what? But I am the fastest in the game. Why does the random dude who's like slow as fuck have like 10 times my viewers? Like, I mean, it's cool that you're the fastest in the game, but you have like no personality, right? Sorry. Like, your entertainment value is being fast in the game. That's it. It's like the only thing you have. My condolences. It's cool, but like, you just wait until that one Asian guy comes who's faster than you, and then you don't even have that anymore. Is Detonate Det still viable? I just recently locked in on my Detonate Det character. It's going crazy devilish. I mean, especially since adding the cast on crit to the Detonate Det. Oh, it's just so nice. Briscoe, I'll take that. Oh, here. We're 100% not looking for the bonus shrine, right? Like, in this area, what we're just trying to do is we're just trying to go through as fast as possible and just ignore the bonus, like 10% lightning resistance. Like, this is just zoom in here. I cannot see us carrying, right? Are we gonna go fast? Strike hard? I'm not sure if I'm going in the right direction. I mean, seriously, the layout is so weird this time. Wait, I can jump. Yeah. In case you didn't know that, it's possible. It's like only in like 2 or 3 spots. But look how fast we just went through this area. Okay, how much act rating do we have? 100%. Okay, we have 100% and we're still not hitting 100%. I love that. I totally was willing to take that hit, Chad. How do you do the perfect strike if you don't see your character? You just have to do it by sound. Okay, because the sound is quite, like, distinctive. You get used to it. Good. Done. And out with us. Okay. So, like, the 2 hours 28, that was when the first warrior was done. Just like, again, we keep pointing that out because it's just like that's how crazy it is. Is that what the fudge? Is that just better than what we have? Holy Christ, that has 11% attack speed too. Yeah, I'll take it. Can I upcycle that one? Sure. That was useless. And I'll take the bonus act rating, don't get me wrong, but like sadly useless. Wait, that is gonna keep that helmet just for the time being. That's more mana and lightning resistance. Sure, I'll take you. Level 30. We won't even reach level 30 probably. Okay. We are most likely going to die now in the next area because the next area is kind of like to go through, right? So we get the Dreadnought, and I think you should play it with a shield. I keep playing the Dreadnought without a shield because I'm greedy. Your friends recommended a non-melee build. Well, Warrior is probably the best campaign playthrough, apart from Monk. Because Warrior is just incredibly powerful. Just really keep that in mind. Now that being said, like I feel Warrior is not a first-time character. So if you are a first-time Path of Exile player that just see, that's what I meant. That's another minute off. If this is your first time playing Path of Exile, you would probably be better off not trying Warrior as your first. So doing the leaping in the Dreadnought is high risk, high reward. That's another minute gone, by the way, from the timer. Checkpoint. I heard like that some of the players, before they die, they instantly like do escape and load into checkpoint to avoid death. Like a so-called checkpoint abuse to just make sure that you don't have that 1 minute penalty. I mean, I guess if it's possible and if you're fast enough to do it, sure, why not? Still, it does feel cheesy. Especially when you're watching and you're like, ha! He overextended, he would die. And then he's like, nah, he doesn't die because he just presses 2 buttons fast enough. See, that's why you're also like so low level, because right now I'm level 23, but I would have gotten at least 1 level up if I kill everything here. Hardcore characters are using that too. Seems boring. But if you overextend and if you die because you like kind of like played bad, I guess you should die. But I mean, everyone plays as they feel like playing. So if that is how you feel like playing, then you know, who am I to tell you that that's not the way you should play? By the way, what's losing a minute, right, for 1 death when I can save so much time here? Because fighting through this area is truly something, right? So if I can shortcut the whole fighting by being able to fly through this, that is very, very well. I'd like to get 1 more level up, but we're done. See, that's it. It's already Act 3 now. Wait, let's kill these guys. Don't trigger Jamanra. Like, you need to kill these guys before you trigger him, because like otherwise they'll be with you in that fight and they can't actually die. It's like weird. I've had before people with me in that fight and they refuse to then die. So that was like weird as hell. You get the Ascendancy. No, I did choose to not go for the Ascendancy because I didn't feel like that the Ascendancy would actually help me in this fight. So we said no to the Ascendancy. We did not go for our Gemling Legionnaire because Gemling Legionnaire would have been it. Again, chat, we are a Mercenary. So this is not a Warrior. We're playing a Merc. I know it surely does not look like it, but it is. What are these? Hello, mommy. Mommy likes to play with tentacle monsters.
The second eye of the Artura. Bow before your king.
Americans do not bow to me. We skin them. Submit.
Justice.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that was bad. Sorry, champ. That's another minute gone. Can you, by the way, out of a boss fight, respawn at checkpoint too? I never tried.
The second eye of the Artura. Bow before your king.
Americans do not bow to me. We skin them.
Reprisal. The era of the Faradun is now.
I feel like that shouldn't hit me because I'm far enough away, but it does. Okay, that's 2 minutes. So that would, like, we're gonna check the death later. I think that's like death number 6 or so. And we are very low life for this area.
The second eye of the Artura.
And we don't have the lightning resistance. You stood at the edge of it. Yes, I did. But I still want to say it's like it's the game, right? It's not me. Clearly, it's not me. I am totally standing out of it. I need to get that perfect strike there done because it's like so much damage. Oh. Okay, this time I'm... You know what? Maybe we should have gotten like the bigger potion. Because I feel like we have like a very small potion, Chad. Because it's like so fast empty and it barely heals me. Could that be? Yeah, we're like, do I have like a very small potion? Let me check. Oops. So we get a greater mana flask and we get a greater life flask. Yeah, but the next one is the level 30 flask, isn't it? No, I can get a ground. No, yeah, I can get a ground. Oops. So it makes sense that things are feeling awkward. Oops.
I will tell you to
Ignore that, Chad. Like I'm like, how can I not heal at all? Well, like if your heal does only do, what was it? Minimal, then that's bad.
The second eye of the Artura.
Oh, refill. Yeah, sure. Respawn at checkpoint. Boom. Look at me, chat. Pwah. Bam. 400 IQ. Yeah, don't worry, chat. I'm a professional speedrunner here. Yeah. You thought I didn't know what I was doing. Yeah. You don't know what you're doing. You're drunk, by the way. Go home. The warrior dude was farming a bit more before he went for this battle. Nah, I don't think that farming more would do anything for me. I just have to play better. You know, like, it's just a simple thing about playing better. I see, it also helps, like, now my heal actually heals me completely. The biggest problem is that you just can't, like, lay into him. And, like, despite standing right in front of him, as you can see, you tend to just miss your perfect strikes. Oh. I don't know where that killed me. You don't have enough charges and wait to get them back. Well, you could go for a potion that actually refills itself. Simple as that. I mean, you technically have his minion phase to get it back. I mean, usually I wouldn't be here with level 24. We would be level 26 is what we would be here. right? The question is rather not like, can we do it with this level? Like, if like how much would it take to do it with this level, right? How do I have to play if I wanted to do it with this level? That's the question. If I really wanted to be stubborn. Oh no! Yeah, for this I kind of need like the, what is it called again? The seismic strike, and the seismic strike, the rolling strike, because you can hit like in front of you to stun them, to hit in front of you to stun them. When we go back to Once Human, like as soon as they bring out a new scenario, my friend. Before that, no Once Human. So like here, you can completely ignore taking any damage, right? So we're not using any potion charges. If we're actually using potion charges there, we've been playing bad. Ah, don't burn me. I wonder if I should perfect strike this too. Oh no, this one. This one kills me. You know, I think what the worst part right now is this one here. So we're currently sitting at -3% lightning resistance, right? And we have like no lightning resistance at all because we didn't take the lightning resistant thing from the area prior, right? Oh, that was uncalled for. I was totally out of that. Oh, that was not a nice interruption, sir. Okay, come on now, bro. It would be easier if you could just rush him. That would allow me to break through his See that thingy here, that kills me when it gets me. Because I never actually figured out how that thing like works. Oh, phase 2, ladies and gentlemen, look at me, I'm the chosen one. Oh my god, I'm so good. It only took like way too many tries. How is not taking resistance as an option? Well, if you're trying to be fast, it's like very much an option because you're literally trying to be quick, and taking those resistances would take time. Time you don't have. Did we just roll in one spot there? Oh, we totally did. And this phase is seemingly easier than the other phase. Oh no, I'm out! I'm out! Life regeneration, save me! I just actually noticed that we're out, so... When I have some life regeneration, chat. I just have to trust the process. Right? We just have to trust the process. Oh, oops, I'm not gonna hit. Do you think that luck and drops plays big role in race when I runs? No. Like, it certainly helps that if you're finding like an absolutely amazing weapon, or if you're finding yeah, actually a weapon, right? So if you're finding an absolutely amazing weapon, sure. I mean, there's no question that finding an absolutely amazing weapon will help you to be faster. But if your overall strategy ain't on point, right? And then you ain't getting in. Especially since no matter how good the weapon is, it's still kind of inside like what's possible in that area. So sure, you might find something incredible, but I mean, everyone finds some good loot. So yeah, it helps, but it doesn't help you to suddenly be like an hour faster than everyone else. Right? You only get much faster than everyone else if you're actually having like the better strategy. Better game plan. Yeah, see, we got him. Like, look at that shot. How much heal I have. The chosen one. What do you feel about hit rate with melee? So there is something really weird with hit rate in melee, and that if you have 100% ac rating, and if your ac rating is at 100% and you have a lot of ac rating, that despite your ac rating being like very high and everything like looking, oh shit, that was real bad. So if you're like, you have 100% ac rating, okay, and your ac rating is really high, and you should hit, and even though your opponent has a lot of ac rating, and even if you're lowering that despite like having a 100%, you're still not hitting 100% of your hits. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a fan of ac rating in general. It just feels weird to me, right? Oh, that was an incredible hit there to him, right? It took his life almost out. Jesus. Wow, we actually stunned him. What was that? Oh, great. Oh, we did so good. Let me be. I did so good. I'm innocent. I
will hold this oppressor at bay.
Like, seriously.
I don't have time for this.
Let's pull it. Yeah, I guess like the best way to kill him is really just to go for my... Whenever I have an infernal infernal perfect strike, I just need to do it, right? It's actually like the cooldown hugging there. Like whenever it's available. Don't hesitate. Like, even if I have to take a hit for it. I don't know why I suck so much at dodging the sword right now. Like, I should be better. Perfect Strike will sometimes not even hit, even though it's no evade attack. Well, so the thing about Perfect Strike not hitting is that it has nothing to do with, like, accuracy rating or anything. It's just that some hitboxes are just shit. That's the best way to say it. I mean, some of the hitboxes are just straight ass. Especially from the Titan, for example. But like it's just that the body frame of your opponent is too small, and that's why you're suddenly not even remotely hitting them. Like, I've had that with the Viper lady, that you're just randomly not hitting her. I feel so bad. Oh god, the deck is just gotta get aborted. This is a very bad pull. But yeah. Might be an easier way to do this. See, like right there, that strike had to hit him. There was no way that the strike doesn't hit him. I was sure I could get him before. You can also miss the charge window with Perfect Strike. Yeah, but even if you miss the charge window with Perfect Strike, you still do damage. There's like no question. You still do damage. Littlefrin, thank you for the 60 months of support. Littlefrin, appreciate it. Alon, howdy. So, like, no matter if you miss the window or not, the damage is true. Okay, let's focus. It's almost like an Elden Ring boss fight at this point. The most damage we're dealing if we get the Perfect Strike together with a thingy roll in. That's our damage. The heir of the Faradun, the Maraketh will pay. You heard it here first, chat. Yeah, that was a good one. We have like a good HP left. We got good mana left. Not as good as the other one we did. Okay, why do I suck so much at dodging that right now? I know you can just dodge it close to his body. What am I screwing? Perturd, did they reset? No, what we're doing right now, Perturd, is we're trying to do some racing. But right now we're stuck at Jamanra. So with our strategy we have done so far, everything has worked out. But being stuck at Jamanra. I mean, this was always a danger that could occur because Jamanra is quite the formidable opponent, right? He's like the gear check, the stat check, the level check of the act. Not even compared to Count Geonor, right? Like you can beat Count Geonor with some shitty stuff, but if you're not ready, like usually Jamanra will just hard cock block you, right? I wonder like how, oh wow. I wonder how good I can like roll and still do a perfect strike if I have the attack speed to actually do it, you know? When he does his like lightning, blah, I do it. The guy with the lava floor, you mean the molten vault, which was amazing.
For your king.
Yeah, we don't like if he blocks you out of this. Oh my goodness, I hate it when he staggers you out of the perfect strike. Probably the worst thing to happen.
The Paladin is now. The era of the Paladin is now.
Can you even damage him in this phase? I don't think you actually can. Oh no, not that one. Oh, Hendrik, I could just basic attack kill him, so this is not the issue. So, like, killing Jamandra in itself is not the issue. But we gotta get it done quick and nice and repeatable. So these are all the questions, right? How do we get it like more? Remember this fight, I could technically put a martial, could put the martial tempo on the perfect strike. So you actually get the perfect strike faster. Because that's not a bad thought.
For my people, the era of the Paladin is now.
And we know you're getting some repeaty issues when we hit you too fast. There's just so few damage when you do that in that phase. Yeah, you gotta hit like 2 in that phase. So if you hit like the 2 in that phase, you're guaranteed to get in with all your charges, right? For the first 2 acts, I never focused on resist and messes with me by act 3. Nah, I never look at resists until mapping. Why am I so bad at this right now, chat? Where am I struggling? So like really until mapping. Until then, I don't really care. Okay. Thank you. That one you can tank. That one. And 2. I suck. Oh, what? Jesus. So we can do it with, at this point, You know? It's simple. Like, we can do it. It's just not, like, reliable what we do here right now. Just get the lightning rest. You're spending too much time repeating. That's fine for me, personally. Like, Jurassic. Like, as again, it's just, like, the first time testing this around. But we could certainly, as a solution, like, for future runs, think about getting the lightning resistance. So it's not like that I'm not thinking that lightning resistance is the choice here. I mean, this run is anyways botched. That's not the point. But we now need to check how long would Act 3 take, right? So if we get it done with this level, then how long would Act 3 take? So I'm not getting the lightning resistance right now because I'm just going to beat it here with this setup, and it should be possible to do that. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Don't do this to me! I'm just really bad at dodging that thing. As soon as he does, you're just done. Just buy a white Topaz ring, if there was a white Topaz ring in the store, Marcus. Because is there a white Topaz ring in the store? Most likely not. But I think like it's a worthy thought to actually check the store repeatedly while you're leveling through if there might or might not be a Topaz ring. So I will agree with the sentiment that getting a Topaz ring might be like the absolute vibe there. Like if you get one during leveling, then see that to your question, does item finding make a big difference? Yeah, for example, if instead of a fire resistance ring, you would pick up a lightning resistance ring, then you would potentially have an easier time beating Jamonra. So to answer your question, yes. Item making a big difference. Oh no, Jamonra! Like that was such a good try. We just had him to stun him, and then we're done. It's the same with like if you get a weapon with attack speed, right? A weapon with attack speed is absolutely what we want because then you can spam the leaping faster. Oh, really? You aborted that? Uncool. Oh! Mom! Wait, where? I was totally safe. Huh. Did not feel good, Chad. Totally safe there. Okay, yeah, that's certainly too many deaths to Jamonra now, but everything up to Jamonra worked like really fine. So what we need to do is we need to definitely do Act 1 faster because that was 1 hour and something, right? Now the question rather is the Mercenary Warrior, did it work out the way I wanted it to? Yeah, let's try this when we're potion spamming, Chan. Now what What if I'm just potion spamming and just like doing the infernal cry attacks? You know? Can we actually ignore him then? Well, the same as I want to do him in phase 2, whenever Infernal Cry is ready to pretty much hit him with the Infernal Cry. The Infernal Cry, reroll. You take the hit. Infernal Cry ready. Oh, come on now. That was the perfect hit. So the Infernal Cry spam does actually work really well in that regard. At least in phase 1 too. We're just gonna be a bit more careful. So yes, step number 1, get the lightning resistance as we're jumping through. So that's step 1, a must. Did that hit, Chad? Did we finally find a distance in which I could actually make that hit? See, the first one hit, the second one just went past him. We skipped the phase, Chad. So it is possible. Correct. We can skip that phase if we just damage rush enough. Bomb rush him harder. Oh my goodness. Ah! It's like so weird when it like hits you and when it doesn't. Oh god, really? Where was that going now, Chad? No, everything was going so good. Haha. Okay. Have the storms. Everything was going good until it wasn't going good. Right? I'm in the corner! Mom! Ah! Okay, that's great. Good. So let's pause that, reset it, go back, exit character selection. Let's delete him. Yes. And I want to try out the Merc again. I wonder if there's an opportunity to swap him over to a monk. I mean, like, the monk player has been playing like a weird chaos damage thingy, like to get him leveled up instead of playing a warrior. But let's do this again, the warrior monk thingy. So let's do it. Let's do it faster. Do we know when the O2 update is? I apologize if you already asked. March, end of March. Okay, let's get up, ladies and gentlemen.
That actually worked.
Today was always going to be a bit of a interesting one. So what we're gonna try this time different is I want to get the shield charge in. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. And top of the shield charge, we also want to get the...
Well, that was unexpected. I'll have to find this Miller bloke.
So again, shield charge is what we want, but on top of the shield charge, we would like
It's been many years since I saw one of these little beauties.
to probably incorporate the totem. Go think about it though, because last time we did that, and the totem added like really nicely to the whole setup of how the everything played. No, it's 12 gold that I just left behind there. Really shouldn't. Do. Oh, we're not using the fragmentation rounds. Not good. You're surprisingly faster just doing this. Okay, we need a great club.
I fought some big buggers before.
And we're not getting a great club. That's like bad straight away, right? That's the problem. Well, what if you're not getting a great club to start your day, chat?
Well, doubt these
Just a singular, not so amazing normal bonky stick. Oh no, now I have 8,000 gold. No, I don't want 8,000 gold. How do I reset my gold? I would have to spend it all, right? Chan, I would have to spend it all to reset my gold. Okay, how do I spend all my gold away? I guess. I need to sell again. Okay, so we need to get rid of all our gold. What is the most expensive item? These here. Okay. The cheapest item? Can I get rid of the 150? No, I get rid of the 150. So how much does a weapon cost here? 120, 48. So you could sell this to probably get yourself like the 48 thingy, right? Yeah, I mean this sells for 45. So I could sell this for 45 to buy myself this one for 48 to at least have like a basic club thingy going on, right? I'll have to pull that skill out. Put that one in. Get yourself the bone shatter.
How can I help? Here's what I've got.
I'll certainly try out the rolling slam too. Thank you very much, Shadow, for the 94 months. Elder, thank you for the 56 months. Litter Friend, thank you for the 60. So we're going to do that before the next run to clear our gold. Dude, this is another reason why I don't understand that they're not like just letting the race thingy up, right? For people to just try now. Because I would like to try, but I can't like start always at 0. Wait, why am I getting the same weird layout again? Didn't like this layout the first time around. So we're gonna actually try out the rolling slam this time. What's different with the rolling slam? So the rolling slam has the advantage that when you use it, you can use it in the open. Okay, so right now you can see me like how I'm just hitting targets, right? And we now go to this. We get our one level 1 skill gem, and we would get the rolling slam. Despite me not liking the rolling slam at all, you can do the rolling slam here, like see from a distance, and then it most likely is gonna prime them for a stun. I can already engage, right? Instead of waiting for my melee attack to connect. Makes it a tad more convenient. Like the rolling slam, the whole animation is shit. Oh, great. And you're mostly better off just doing basic strikes. Rain. Felt Great Club. That's what we like to see, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we don't have anything to identify that. That's what I like to see. We don't have anything to identify this. Bad luck, Brian. We should go back to identify the club just in case it does more damage than what we have right now, because ours... technically, we could just magic our sub, right? I mean, was a choice as well. Or attack speed. See if we can do the whole thing somewhat faster now. Because the advantage of the rolling slam as well is it just hits bigger area. Right? So you usually do the basic attack there. But it does hit a slight bigger area. So, but somewhat faster. Hi, by the way, chat. This is our second go right now. As we started with the first one, and it was going good. But we figured out that for Jamanra, we gotta rethink the way how we do some things. See, like, he just punched me out of my rolling slam as well. That's weird. You never want to be punched out of your rolling slam. Brain. The way if you die against this thingy here, you can straight away surrender, Chad. It's Joe Ever. You stink booty cheeks. Filthy mouth breather. Yeah, you heard me right. Not taking it back. It's time to hang up your crown. Let's actually go for the impact shockwave.
Welcome to the camp. Something I fear this.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
What do you think?
Wow, that is so much better than everything I have. Great. 18 to 25. Is 18 to 25 more than the lightning damage plus?
Almost makes me want to help for free.
Kind of like the same in green. Only that we can give this another magic stat, so it has more strength, so it's better.
Elsewhere.
Right?
Just another for my collection. Bye.
How are using this life split? Is this boss necessary? Yes. 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 Yes.
That feeling. I'm being
I think you have to kill him. Correct me if I'm wrong. Any chance revisiting good old PUBG? Well, so the problem with good old PUBG is that it's still good old PUBG. Right? Nothing changed. It's like in all the years I haven't now played, it's still the same. Now that isn't per se a bad thing, but there's also nothing new to make a video about. So let's assume you made a video about like how to use the M4 or how strong the M4 is in comparison to the AK or whatever. Nothing about that video, nothing about the context, nothing about the content would have changed in any way. It would still be all holding true. So yeah.
I think I heard a fable about this kind of thing.
Oh great, she's going for. Oh my lord. I might as well just yeah, great. You might as well just stop playing when you get her like in a. Wait, does respawning at checkpoint? I never thought about this, chat, but does respawning at checkpoint reset the dudes? Does it actually reset the elites to something more manageable? I've never tried because I never like thought that would be something to even remotely think about, but I mean it would make sense to consider doing it. Right, if you can avoid like what's wrong with the other one? Well, the other run was good, but I feel like I could have done some things different, and I want to try that out, especially when it comes down to the skill gems. And we wanted to incorporate the shield gameplay, where we use the shield to actually shield charge forward. So that's something we haven't done at all. Activating the waypoint. Stop stunning me. Thank you. Resets the mobs only if you die and respawn. Greed. Yeah, so I know that the witch is not necessary to kill, but she gives you a support gem, and support gems are invaluable early on. And that faster hit is quite nice. Oh my lord, what is this area mutation of this, like, Jesus? The waypoint is not going to be in the middle, right? I'm so thrown out of like where am I? Where should I go? What is this layout, right? Horrendous. Horrendous, chat. I couldn't even tell you where the waypoint is right now. Couldn't. But at this point, it's not even PUBG, my friend. We're not playing any games at all anymore where we're not really able to make interesting content for. But that has a lot to do with me moving away from just being a streamer. And I've had years where I was just a streamer and I didn't really care about what kind of fun YouTube content I could create for people. But I've let those times behind a while ago, and I'm actually, you know, more thinking about what for good fun content can I create for people apart from the streams. And that makes a big difference to what you can actually stream on the regular too. When you're like busy trying not to only stream interesting games, but also make interesting videos for your community. And that changes a lot of things of what you want to play. That is such a useless piece of gloves. For that map, just find one of the things and go diamond shape and you'll find 4 notables on the map. I have heard that now, Agent. I was told now multiple times. And despite being told, I'm pretty much still wandering aimlessly around. The usual. Yeah, I'd like to have an armored vest. Thank you very much. Oop. Staggered. We don't like to get staggered. More armor and evasion rating, with the problem that we don't even have a single piece of armor and evasion rating going on, right? It's like, okay, so we're getting more armor and evasion rating, Chad, because that's how we roll, that's how we play. But the problem being that we actually don't have a single piece of armor and evasion rating going on. So, game. Love to see it. Nerd who lives, howdy partner. I'll take that Iron Crown. Feels like for some reason that you're always finding an Iron Crown here. Boom. Wonder if the martial tempo on the the martial tempo on the rolling slam would do well. Just speed it up a bit. Probably not. Where is becoming your favorite class? Welcome. As soon as I did my first Warrior playthrough, I instantly started to be a believer. If they would now fix the shortcomings in the endgame, Warrior would be such an amazing class. I mean, like, all the animations just a little bit sped up, right? Armor just actually working, so... I mean, they have been working on making armor working, but there's still some way to go until armor truly feels really good. It's good to see them trying, right? I mean, melee was supposed to be the greatest thing in Path of Exile 2. And in terms of the Monk, they certainly succeeded. Let's be fair. Right? But otherwise, they failed. So Monk definitely made melee great again for Monk. We're going to play Deadside at some stage. I have not heard of the game. It looks like a better Once Human. I mean, that's a bold claim, Cotton. I hope that plays out well for you. Because Once Human is pretty darn good. So claiming to be a better Once Human is quite bold. I see that's what we're looking for. A rusted cuirass. Finally, Chad. Finally. Something that's actually armor. Finally, gloves that also do something. Bold strategy there. Bold strategy. So, no, I have not heard of Deadside. I don't know what kind of game it is. I mean, you say Once Human, so I'd assume it's like something Once Human related. Like some survival, horror, open world, whatever shebang bang. It's funny how easy the risking is, but how difficult, I would almost say the druid fields compared to this. I'm talking about the druid boss in the underground. Oh, I definitely need to take that one with me. It's gonna sell good.
Odds and ends of mine. Stay safe, if you can.
Friendly, thank you. Now we need to take this one here for the second. And I need to take my level 3 skill gem. And I said technically we should now go for the shield charge if I wanted to play it the way we are supposed to play it, right? That was the thing. Like if we are meant to play it this way, this would be the way now.
What have we got? Stick to the cairns.
Tangle. Once Human or POE 2? Well, Once Human is for free and you have to pay money for POE 2 right now, so depends on if you want to spend or not. Both games are great. I mean, in Once Human, I've spent hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of gameplay right now. I mean, it's actually crazy how many hours I've put into Once Human. It's great. And same goes for POE. So, but both games I have spent countless hours with, and I've been very happy about that. Yeah, that definitely allows faster travel. There's no questions. There's no question about that. Right? Okay, where's the waypoint? There, we found it.
Oh, well, that's ominous.
What happened here?
Now I need a one-handed weapon with attack speed. Why do we need a one-handed weapon with attack speed? Because the one-handed weapon with attack speed would allow us to just zoom faster through the area. I've played Armor Reforger, never interested. Nope.
Stay safe.
Not my cup of tea, ladies and gentlemen. But I've seen many enjoy Armor. Trying to talk to Una to open the door. I feel like we're a tad faster, chat, than last time. Not sure if you would agree or disagree.
The old magic still thrives.
Okay. Whoa! I wonder if we should put a support gem on the shield charge. Or what support gem you usually put on the shield charge. Because I never play with a shield charge. I always play without. Right? Like I'm running in the wrong direction, chat. Haha. Maybe Unbreakable? What does Unbreakable do? Me with your best, John.
Tell me that isn't fungus.
Doorbell, you're back. Excuse me, chat. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. That was the family. Wanting to be family. You know what? Charging around turns out to be very useful in many ways. Right? Okay, so any piece of equipment that I pick up that has lightning resistance needs to be kept, right? Just for the sake of fighting Jamanra. So if you get a ring with lightning resistance, keep it. You get a belt with lightning resistance, keep it.
Quickly! My family has been...
Yeah, I can see why people are saying you need to go for the shield charge early. Even though I dislike taking a skill that doesn't actually make you stronger, right? We're pretty much just taking it.
Beloved for all time. Rest well.
16 to 30. But it has some build up. Is it the same hammer? The way I'm though playing right now with this is giving me even less kills than before. So it would have even less levels than before. Interestingly enough. Okay, I'm too stupid to find the mausoleums. I'm not. I'm the chosen one. Stomping ground triggers. Okay, wait. Let's check what we have. We have another support gem, so we could go for shield charge for stomping ground. Triggers a shockwave when you take a step while using support skills. But what would that do for us? Would that even be useful? For now, I'd be better off doing the execute. I mean, technically, you could also put a lacerate on it, because if you're then doing it, Like the Bone Shatter would actually do a lot. I mean, you could also put, can you put Lacerate on this one? Well, we can try out Stomping Ground, but what does the Shockwave do? The Shockwave is strength as physical damage. Sure, I mean, like, let's just try it out and see how I feel about using this one. Ah, I can see. Just not sure if it's like helpful for the actual pushing through. The only thing I dislike is like the slight delay between using your shield and charging forward. Oh wow, we found him fast. Holy. Did I want to teleport out to check for better equipment pieces? Oh, I certainly did want to. But now here we are.
You'll have eternity to regret your intrusion here. These spirits are mine. You cannot stop me. Cut down. Perish. I will end your meaningless life. Rend your soul. These spirits are mine.
Are they though?
Your intrusion will be.
Oh my lord. See, that's what I meant about Draven, right? When he gets the spirits finally and you just die because you randomly just stood there. So right now we got weak stuff. We should have probably like just checked if we had anything that's improving on what we have here right now. Something minimal like this.
Rend your soul.
Sometimes weird because you have like a try where he doesn't enrage at all, right? Where you manage to get all the ghosts away from him and you don't have any problems with it. And then you have these tries where he gets so easily enraged that you're just wondering about things.
Succumb to the Empire. Rend your soul. Your meaningless life ends now.
Then we're just running around, popping some souls away. So he doesn't go Daddy Draven mode.
My beloved Asinia.
2, 3, 4. Haha.
You cannot stop me.
Oh, he's totally going to be in overdrive. Yep.
Your intrusion will be punished. Your meaningless. I require your aid, Asinia.
That's what I meant. Like sometimes he just doesn't go overdrive. Sometimes he just go overdrive.
Intrusion will be punished. Your meaningless life ends now. I am your master. Cut down.
Oop. That stomping ground didn't feel like a worthy investment, right? It's okay, but it didn't feel like we did much there. So right now I do like the shield charge. So let's put a check mark on it. I do like the shield charge. I think it's a good addition to the way how we're playing. So it should definitely speed us up. We're gonna get used to like aiming the shield charge, that's for sure. But all in all, it's definitely an improvement. The shockwaves seem useless, right? I mean, if I hit with a shield charge, I hit with a shield charge, and that does this respectable damage, which is nice. But otherwise, like the bonus doesn't do anything. Does someone have like a good tip for finding the graves always? Because I feel like they're also like in the position of complete random. Like I found them to the right, to the left, on the outside, on the inside, right? Right next to the starting point, right not next to the starting point. It can certainly be anywhere. So right now, I wouldn't even know which corner I should check. That most likely going to have in. Because you technically only have this corner down here to check. So probably Asinia's Sanctum is like going to be like right next to Draven's this time around. Diagonal zigzag, but I've had them right next to each other already. Okay, Asinia, where are you? Oh, level 3 skill gem? That's an actual surprise because I haven't gotten one of those. Oh, wait, Infernal Cry. Now I'm asking myself, what was better, to take the shield charge first, or would it be better to take the Infernal Cry first? Because I think we took the Infernal Cry last time, and that allowed me to kill the lady easier. Yeah, we're totally not going to fight this one here. Not with the temporal bubble. That seems like a waste of my time and efforts. Like how the charge almost takes him down. And I guess I'm not really looking like to have any quality shield, right? I just have a shield that does what it does, and that's about it. Oh wow. Maybe a better healing potion would be useful. Asinia, where are you? I gotta get used to doing this. Bit more efficient. Not much, but a bit more. Also not there. Out of my way! Oh, there's the checkpoint. Okay. Before we fight this, we should teleport back. We should get another strength attribute here for more life.
Yes, these are just some odds and ends of mine.
Armored energy shield. I mean, it's better than what we have. If it's better, it's better. What can I say? Not like that we have like any good something here. It's all like a bunch of weird items we get together. It's a greater mana flask. A club is worse. There's at least a one-handed weapon. Just get it. So we at least have that too with a one-handed weapon. Okay. Now we get the Infernal Cry.
Will never leave this place.
Yeah, that's definitely what was missing against the Draven fight, I'd say. I guess next time fight Asinia early to get the level up to have a better time against Draven. Because I would say Draven is harder than Asinia. Anyone else agree, disagree, chat?
Wilt and rot. Prison of both. My love, I call to you.
Oh, shit. Oops. Ah! As I said, she's easier than Draven by a mile.
My love, I call to you.
Well, we're definitely feeling the lack of a worse weapon right now. The lack of a good weapon.
My love, I call to you.
Like last time we certainly had a better weapon, so that helped. Horn crown, rogue armor, helmet. Out of here. Checkpoint. Armor and evasion rating. Shit, I need level 11 to wield it. No. Armor and evasion rating here too. Shit, I like these two item pieces would be so good if I could put them straight away on. But we're level 8, Chad. We're level 8. I think last time we were actually level 10 almost here, right?
Raise the first ones. What is this?
Robert, you went to the race first time you touched campaign. What? How do you not play more campaign?
Lachlan of Olgum.
Campaign is the only thing I play personally.
My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals.
I must make them pay.
I must make them suffer.
Sir, roundhouse kick. Yeah, my rage burns. Or not. Let's get out of this. Ugh. Your rage ain't really burning, brother. Okay, could you just stop like putting me into the frost? Like he kept just shoving me inside the frost. Gamer, chat, gamer. Yeah, so it would be nice if you could stop pummeling around, Lackey. Wow, 4,000 IQ gameplay. Rough. Nibble on his feet. Absolute dancing queen, chat. Zero issues. Sting bee, fly butterfly thingy stuff, you know? You know how it is. Sometimes you just gotta do what you do. XP 90 plus. XP 90 plus takes a long while and is boring as hell. I'll with you there.
Fresh tracks.
Okay, let's revive our friend Davathy.
What would you like?
Check if we can buy a better club that does more damage than our club here, but not really. Thank you, Uda. Thank you, Mr. Hooded One. Okay, so we have this one and we have that one, and that gets sold. That gets sold. The one we're gonna keep. The belt can go away. The ring comes on. Gives us bonus evasion rating. Yay. Level 3 would be a Bone Shatter then level 3. Even though I was thinking about like getting the Shockwave Totem because the Shockwave Totem is actually good. Well, where do I enjoy mapping? I don't think there's anything weird about enjoying mapping. I mean, either you do enjoy mapping or you don't. Just like there's no two ways about it, right? Like you're in team map enjoyer or you're in team not map enjoyer. That's our two teams we're having here, right? I feel like if they make 90 the easy to make it, then steep would be good. Well, like it's gonna be bad no matter how they make it. So don't get me wrong. I'm just not a fan getting punished for leveling up. Like sure, they want to make 100 hard to reach, but the problem is that the gameplay doesn't change. So understand me. But the gameplay with level 85 is the same gameplay as with level 90. And that's my biggest issue, like that I'm playing like nothing is different and yet I'm getting less XP. Right? You're pretty much simply getting punished for existing, simply getting punished for having made progress. And the game is like, oh, I mean, I understand you've made progress, so here everything is slower now. Oh, you don't like that? Well, I mean, GG, that's how our game works. That's probably my biggest complaint, that why does it have to get... What is it? Why do I just take longer for the same things? I know it creates like kind of like a chase, right? It's like where you then create this feeling of trying to get something. But I never found that a good way of going about it, you know? Diablo had that too, don't get me wrong, chat. So Diablo, if in case you know that, right? The end game started on level 100. And in the very beginning of Diablo, they started to punish you at level 85 heavily too. So you pretty much get level 85, you were still doing the same content, but suddenly you were just getting less experience for the same content that you're doing. Just like, get fucked, nerd. I don't like when a game does that to me, personally. Again, that's just my personal dislike and also the reason why I stopped playing these games at that level. Simple matter. But I do think I'm obviously not the only one, as there's a lot of people that have perceived issues with the end game. Might it be that it's boring, that there's not enough to do, that the way how towers are is not really great. So there, I mean, there's many grievances with the end game, whatever you then choose to be your reason to play or to not play, right? Endgame is trading at the moment. If you then play with trading, Hashim Alborno, gotta keep that in mind. Not everyone plays with trading. I don't see it punishing, to be honest. Well, like, the way how I view it is that I get to level 85 and suddenly I get less XP. Right? So I've actually put in the effort just to get, you know, punished for putting in the effort. But that's just my feeling, right? This, like, obviously you're not getting punished. It's just like how the end game progression works. But, you know, like, since I have that feeling and it's in my mentality stuck, like, I can simply just not enjoy the end game as much as it might be possible to. Because no matter the argument, it just feels like a punishment to me. Okay, this is going certainly somewhat faster. I mean, it's going slower because of the worse weapon, but it's going faster because we choose to go for... Good. I get 2 level 95s and get bored. But see, like, I have 11 level 85s. So the fun part is, like, probably for you getting to 95 took you as long as it took me to level up 3 level 85s, right? Because getting a level 85 is like, with a campaign and with like good endgame progression, it's like 12 to 16 hours, kind of. So level 85 is like really quick if you like get the drift and you know what you're doing and you kind of like get the hang of it, right? But then getting like these last levels, oh boy. Essentially going from 85 to 95 is the same as like leveling a couple of characters through the campaign. Wait. I think this is the weird design. It should be that if I'm going here, that we are actually getting into the next area. There's every now and then like a weird mutation of this area. Yeah, I was right. Haha. I enjoy being right about layouts. You know, it's a good feeling when you think like this is the way it's going and it like turns out to be like you thought, right? But we start again because we made a mistake in Act 2 towards Jamanra and we couldn't meaningful progress, so we had to go again to see if we could do different Andre. That's kind of why we're... Oh, my lord. Did you just teleport back? You just teleport back. Super fat finger chat.
You must infiltrate. Go.
It is good to please take your time.
Okay, we need level 11 for that one. And we need level 11 for these. And we still don't have level 11, which is crazy to me.
For my collection. Thank you. It seems shadows haunt us both.
What do you get for me?
Here's what I've got.
Tell me something good. You know, only shit for me. Okay, this time I did do it a bit different because we already have the Ogden Village point unlocked and we still have the Freythorn unlocked, so I can now go back to the Freythorn. But we have both the skill points like securely checked in. Whee! I mean, it kind of works like when I'm trying to run away from someone, then they're getting like that. The shockwave is essentially getting them some stuns, so that's useful when you're zoom in. Bam! See how the King of the Mist is going to feel with
Found ya.
like a worse weapon. That's an oak great hammer. We could just make this into a magic item. Just to be not good. Wait, there, and there. Well, the only thing we're missing is a rune to sock it into that. That would be great. Level 11 new armor time. I did it. Don't worry. Sir? Do you not want to armor charge? Okay, my dude does not want to charge anymore. Hello? Could you explain why you don't want to charge anymore? Did I miss something, Chad? Okay. Let's clear these out and then stop the timer and figure out what's happening there. Okay. Will you abandon standard once new league drops, never to return? I mean, I will certainly try out the new content, and I don't really mind my old characters and my old stuff not being useful anymore. So I am very happy with an economy reset, as this would, like, allow me to get my stash sorted by just not having my stash anymore. That's how I'm looking at it right now, in a very positive line. Okay, let's stop this for a second. Oh shit, wrong button. Okay, why does he not want to charge anymore? I don't understand. We have this, we have this, we have this. Oh, now. Okay, just re-equip everything and it's working again. Good. 40% more two-handed damage. That's good. You don't have the attributes. No. I had everything. It was just literally like one of these bugs where just re-equipping fixes the problem. This was not a me problem, okay? This was the game just being the game and deciding to be the game. As it so often is, right? It's not a me problem. The game is trying to make it a me problem. Whee! And as much as it helps me to traverse a bit faster through the area, like if I'm not finding where I need to go, it doesn't help me. You know, it's kind of like, sure, I mean, yeah, it's helping me to go faster through the area, but if I am not finding what I am looking for, then going faster through the area does also not do much for me. Right? Sure. Surely you understand my problem. Great, I am stuck in this corner. That is fantastic. Search for the altars and cleanse them. So that was the third altar, right? And I'm missing one more. Great, where's the final altar, Chan? Can't be down here, right? It's actually not true. It can be down there. It's like often these altars are just like in really weird positions, right? I mean, right now I would say top left corner, hopefully. Oh, it's I can't go further here. Yikes. Can you skip the village during the race? You want your spirit ability. Skipping this one is not recommended because your one spirit ability is so powerful. Well, what the fuck? Where is it? Like, seriously, where could it be? I have 3 done. It can't be up there, right? Surely it couldn't be up there. Huh? Checkpoint button. Yeah, but the checkpoint button, that is the main thingy, and you need to cleanse 4 rituals. Not 3. Last time it's been 4. Why is it only 3 this time? No, I'm pretty sure we cleansed 4 before the main one was unlocked. When I say I'm pretty sure, I'm like almost 100% certain. Check the VOD. Check the VOD. And tell me if I'm going crazy. There's a world where I'm going crazy. Wait, before we start hitting him. Oh, great, my... I enjoy beating this old king. Okay. Oh, I thought we had you in the next phase already. Okay. I thought we had him in the next phase already. Whoa, that was a big hit. But like, it doesn't take too long to get it done. It's like an okay time investment. But as a warrior, you're getting the Herald of Ash, and the Herald of Ash is truly worth it as you activate it. So I feel like not getting this. And if you're lucky, you might get an absolute insane weapon. When already getting a Regal Orb is actually pretty crazy, if you think about it. I mean, sadly, that Regal Orb turned out to be useless. But getting a Regal Orb is quite something. Advantage is that I this time unlocked things a bit different, so I can pretty much just jump in progression now. So that's nice. Greater life last. We already had a greater life last, so let's just exchange one for the other.
Thank you.
So we get that. What we need to check is if she has like a ring for a 45 to 60 and lightning damage on top. Okay, cool. I mean, that was all my money. So like we're gonzo, chat. That was all my funds. But it was certainly worth it. So were we faster last time? I think we were faster last time. Despite now having the shield to charge us forward. But I took just a longer time traversing through the traversing through the areas because I had a hard time fighting my way. So yes, faster, but no, not faster. $20 minutes ahead? No. So that Act 1 doesn't count, chat. Like we last time we were at I think we were at a minute right here. Oh wow, we're doing so much more damage with that new weapon. Oh lord. Oh lord, have mercy. Like seriously, what is this, chat? Oh my goodness! Stuck! Yeah, that new weapon is just not okay. It's just one-hitting everything. That's like, as you said, the difference between having like a good weapon and having like a bad weapon.
And here I thought I'd reached the manor already. Bugger.
121 armor. Okay, we're sitting at 54 and 54. That's kind of good. Let's see that our charging gives us a way easier access to this area for sure. Okay, if we could like get stopped like by every Jeremiah who wants to like just go in our way. Ah, he's actually doing it with the one-handed weapon. I know what mistake I'm doing, Chan. He's doing the bone shatter with the wrong weapon. When I charge in. Interesting, never thought about that. Because he's doing it with a one-handed weapon, that's why we're barely doing any damage. I'd have to like change that around. 20 charges in. He obviously like just like as long as if I don't have the weapon set different, he would use the same-o there. So how do we set that correctly? Let me pause that for a second because I'm like still not messing around with weapon sets much. So bone shatter, we want to be weapon number 1 and not weapon number 2. Yeah, that's it. So when I then swap around, then it should work the way I want it to work, right? And support gem, we need it for Infernal Cry to be pre-mediated for more. Yeah, okay, so that's... Second Wind? Isn't Second Wind, Isn't Second Wind tier 2 support? Correct me if I'm wrong. Second Wind at tier 2? Up tier 1? Haven't been using Second Wind in a while. Didn't seem necessary. I think we could be 5 minutes faster with the shield.
Fancy. Gold is wasted on the rich.
Guarded home. Oh shit! I think we could be 5 minutes 5 minutes faster. Dies. You know, just dies.
Yes, another one. He's under there.
You still play D4, yes, if there is something to play in D4. I mean, right now I have done every single possible thing in D4. Every character leveled up, every strong class done. So pretty much everything that is possibly possible. And that's why I'm currently not playing D4. Right? We're waiting for the next campfire chat in D4. We're waiting for the next patch in D4. So all these things to make the game more desirable to play again. We need to teleport out quickly. We give Last Epoch update a try. If there is nothing else I'm playing right around that time, then we will give the Last Epoch upgrade a try. Because yes, I am a fan of Last Epoch. I do like Last Epoch. Therefore, yes, if there is nothing around happening, then we will certainly give it a try.
Yes, I like to hold on to I will treasure it. Goodbye.
Okay, let's quickly check if he has something better. Unlikely though, because we just already scrapped of like the killer hammer there. So last time we finished was 119, Chan. What do you think? Does this look like we could beat 119? And by the way, what is this mutation of this area? Like I cannot find the I cannot find the boss. Oh, that took me a while. Longer than I ever wanted. Get him out of here. Come on. Oh, no, no, no. Wrong weapon. Good.
Always did say religion is dangerous.
Oh, physical damage bonus. That's nice. Okay, what do you say? Left or right? Probably right. Oh, it's left. So we need to go into our thingy too, and we need to take the perfect strike and tell it to also only be number 1, or it wouldn't work the way it should. Okay, where's the entry into the next? Probably down there. Oh no. D4 trash? No, D4 ain't trash, sir. But it's okay if you don't like a game. That's fine. D4 is probably still the casual player's ARPG dream. And Path of Exile will still not reach that. I mean, Path of Exile is, despite the things they have done, not the casual player's dream. Path of Exile is for ARPG enthusiasts. I mean, they have been trying to be more casual, but they still haven't succeeded in that regard. As much as they would like to. They're getting there slowly.
When you're dead, keep digging.
I think we gotta go further. So yeah, Path of Exile has definitely gotten more casual friendly, more beginner friendly. They have done a lot to go in that direction, but I'm still gonna be with, if you're not an ARPG enthusiast, you wouldn't play Path of Exile 2. But let's say you do know nothing about ARPGs and you've never played an ARPG before. You could just start Diablo and be happy. And that's still a big difference in these two games. And that being said, Path of Exile also wants to be this game, right? Where you have to be an ARPG enthusiast to really enjoy it. So it's fine the way it's going, because this is what they want to be. This is how they want to be perceived. Okay, Chow. I think we're somewhat faster. Not much, but somewhat. I like it. Just throw that level 2 skill gem away because we'll never need it again. Hey, come on, come.
Kill him, and you shall have everything I promise.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself. You
Okay.
can blow, try.
Oh.
First one's eye.
Mariana, open the gates! Mariana, listen! I'm in trouble! He's beating me! Come on! Open the gates! Bruff, listen! Clap on my cheeks. Oh, I like how he's like the big boy super count, right? And I was like, help me! I'm struggling. He's a big meaty. Oh no, you're not. Oh yes, yes, that hit was crazy. Perfect strike is just love.
Cursed or gifted, branded and afflicted, your veins soon chilled. Agnar shall slay again. Solstice of pain.
Ah! Sorry, my family's calling me. I need to run. Be right back. Okay, John. I exempted death tax for my children. Okay, let's teleport straight away out. So we're not taking the loot from him this time. Because that was mistake last time.
Trail of corruption leads east.
So last time we had 19 minutes to finish this.
Well, sir. This time.
So we're certainly faster now. Hello from Slovenia. Greetings from Germany. Howdy. Hope we're doing good. That like little strike was pretty amazing, wasn't it, Chan? That last one that took him out. Yeah, these areas now in Act 2, they're going to be so easy to traverse. He said they're going to be so easy to traverse and ended up in a dead end, right? $270 gold and a regal orb. Cool. Cool. That's a lot. So in Act 2, we desperately need to find lightning resistance, chat. Because right now, we notice that if we don't have lightning resistance, then Jamanra will be kind of annoying to play against. Right? We learned that hard lesson now. That speedrunning Jamanra doesn't work. Okay, our skill weight though worked really well, so I'm happy with that. Oh, yeah, you all saw that, hopefully. Oh, you just gotta love perfect strike early. It's just bullying.
If this doesn't earn my passage, nothing will.
Right? Or Wrathbreaker just gets like one hit. Another 5er. That could be the Infernal Cry for even harder Infernal Cries. Which ascendancy are you going to try? None. What was the fastest Merc in race? 316, if I'm not mistaken.
Whatever it takes.
Well, that's 117 armor. That's 120. Okay, so that just has more armor. Okay, I never said anything.
Who goes there? Goodbye.
Hey, give me a cool bonky stick. 38 to 57. Not even better. Not even better. Wow, you're all terrible. I'm not even level 16. I can't actually wield any of you. So suck it, nerds.
I remain.
Here alone. So like this might sound like really stupid, right? But there's like this Halani Gate territory right now, right? So no ascendancy for the Merc, as the Merc doesn't need an ascendancy to actually be good. And the ascendancy wouldn't make me much stronger. So alone this here, having like the shield charge to like charge up to her is pretty much going to make you somewhat faster, right? Tiny things, but still things. There. Okay, we don't have to kill Bulbula. That was a mistake we did last time as well, Chad. So we killed Bulbula. Which, why? Why did we kill Bulbula? Didn't have to. Second win would definitely come in handy. I agree with that. Yeah, and this is saving tons of time. Especially because the charge in itself is also an enabler, so if I charge into something, I don't have to hit anymore, so I'm saving myself the time of having to hit, and that helps. Rocking 70 Monk in the endgame right now. Enjoy it, my friend. The Monk is certainly one of the most fun endgame progressing characters in my eyes, as it just never feels weak. Actually quite illegal about the Monk. So every character usually has like a point where you're like, oh man, like I don't feel that powerful anymore, Mr. Stark. But the Monk is like, so I'm like really powerful in early game, but then I'm also like really powerful in Act 2, and then in Act 3 I'm also really powerful, and then like, you know, in Act 1 Cruel also powerful, and then like, you know, it just never stops. It was like, yeah, I'm a monk, I'm insane. Like, I'm still a monk, I'm still insane. Like, I've actually never stopped being insane. The Sisters Inspire give lightning resistance. Yes, that's obviously what we have to take and what we didn't take last time, because the Sisters Inspire take to find. And that can be a problem as there's no algorithm for them to be found. At least none that I'm aware of. Yes, the Sisters are easy lightning resistance for Jamanra, but I'm just asking myself if there's a better way to get the lightning resistance, Katie, like a more reliable way, because that's the thing, right? When you're racing, you need to find a way to actually do this. Maybe it would be good to actually farm a bit the Dreadnought, so you could do that. You could go back and forth into the Dreadnought to farm there. A whiffy. Finally. Oh, come on. Really? Check for Topaz Ring as NPCs. Yeah, we're doing that, but so far no NPC has had a Topaz Ring. And we're also avoiding to teleport back too often, right? We're only teleporting back when we have to teleport back, not when we can teleport back, to like just save time on the teleporting around, because otherwise you're going to be like just teleporting tons around, and that's in itself time lost for teleporting around. Would also not be helpful. Great, I just went in a circle and there's nothing here. We'd love to see it. The advantage of shield charging over leaping is that you're just like really having more enemy contact. Like again, when you're leaping, you're potentially just getting hit and you're not even killing the enemies. Like with a shield charge, we are arriving, everyone gets stunned. We have like the shield out, take less damage. Oh, that took too long. What do you recommend for farming Assaulted Orbs? You need magic, rarity, item increase, shebang bang, and then just play the game. And the best thing that can happen to you is that you're finding a Divine Orb, and then you're just trading the Divine for a bunch of Exalteds. That's usually what you do. The Divines are as rare as they go. I mean, the more you play, the more you find. I usually find one Divine per playthrough. Funny, I don't really feel much weaker than my actual warrior right now with a Merc Warrior, which is good because that was the whole point of this exercise, guys, to figure out how strong would a Merc Warrior be. Great. Fantastic start. Yeah. So like just kill her. I think we now proved the theory that just spamming the perfect strike is the choice here. Just ignore that she could technically take you out with a one hit, right? And just take her out. Certainly a good choice. Okay, 57, but not enough. Like they're just not better than what I have. Here, check her, as you said, but she doesn't have anything. Okay, are we much faster? Are we much faster? How many Exalted Orbs can you get for a Divine? 120, 150? Last time I traded it was like 135, I think. So yeah, I trade all my Divines in ASAP as I want to play around with the crafting system. And if I trade in my Divines, then I just get more Exalted and I can craft gamble more, and that gives me more fun. So that's how I look at it personally. Right? I don't want to trade anyways, so I don't actually want to trade with players, right? Like I don't want to go on the website to find items. Now I only use the currency exchange because I like the function of the currency exchange. I think it's a good function. Tier 6 gem would be... Oh, we're not level 18 yet. actually a joke. Okay, that Raider plate might be pretty good. Oh, 182 armor. Let's go, Chan. Told you that might be a plenty good one. Neil, you know what I mean. The trading with players is atrocious, but using the currency exchange is amazing. We all love the currency exchange. I mean, any mechanic that's in the game that you can use, anything inside of the actual game, is just chef's kiss. At the moment, one divine is around 600 exalted. Why? How are we going from 150 up to 600 exalted? I can, okay, so I understand why people keep calling more and more for the economy reset. Like you know, when it was 150, I was like, yeah, I don't see the need for the economy reset yet, but well, I guess time's changing. Yeah, mind it doesn't help when you have Asian farming bots who are obviously 24/7, like getting themselves the currency. Also, chat, no hate towards our Asian folkin. It's just like that's where most of the farm bots come from. It is what it is. Don't hate the East. I mean it in an insulting way towards our brethren there. Elias looking good. Now you looking good.
Someone's fighting up ahead.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
I did. I'm insane. Tariffs. God damn it. Did the terrorists from America hit Path of Exile now? God damn it, Elon. And Trumpo. What the fuck? I mean, stick to ruining America, but don't ruin my game. No inflation, please. Yeah, 600 is crazy. You know how much crafting I can do with 600 orbs? Like, see, like, the crafting is obviously gambling, so getting the high amount of orbs is absolutely worth it because you can just gamble more. Okay, should we maybe take more armor and evasion rating, maybe to the right side here? $42 chaos is one divine. I'm not sure if that seems reasonable or not. Oh, wait, Asala's gone again. So there's like a bug here that she just goes away. So you need to reset at this checkpoint. Straight away. Because then she comes back and you can actually use her to open the gates here. Otherwise, she's gonzo and you gotta go back. Not enough crafting? You mean gambling? Okay, where are we getting our lightning resistance from? We're still not there, Chan. Well, we're certainly making tempo with this charging, so that's nice. But I like, there's one thing I fear currently, that we might make good tempo with the charging, okay, Chan? But I was already level 23 at Jamanra. And usually you're not supposed to be level 23 at Jamanra, okay? Like you're supposed to be a bit higher level. So I should definitely like kill some opponents, I guess. Maybe. Oops. Did not mean to hit you there. That shield charge leap combo is going to be nice to make our way through the Dreadnought as well. Like if you leap and then shield charge and then you're just jumping right into the dreadnought enemies, should work plenty good. Okay, that's 66. That's not better than what we have, and that's also not better than what we have. Really? Oh my goodness. No, you shouldn't. The one thing I hate about Jamanra, like he's just impossible to hit at times, okay, Chad? Jamanra is like stupid. Okay. This is definitely faster than last time, so 1 up, Chad. Check. Faster. Hopefully that the crafting bench like in POE 1, I don't think that would solve the problem. So adding a crafting bench like in POE 1 or adding something like in POE 1 is not necessarily going to lead to better mechanics, because like there's a reason a lot of people don't play Path of Exile 1, including myself, right? Because like we want to play Path of Exile 2 with Path of Exile 2 mechanics. I don't know how to say that other than like this is not the solution. Like they gotta find a way to do a Path of Exile 2 crafting mechanic. That's what I'm pretty much trying to say, right? We don't need a Path of Exile 1-esque crafting mechanic. We need something that fits into Path of Exile 2. You know what? I'm stupid, Chad. Maybe I found like some lightning resistance runes. I could have used them for Jamanra. I mean, right now I haven't found a single lightning resistance rune, but I could have used that. The crafting with omens, it's too expensive. The crafting with omens, like, the problem with that one is not necessarily the expensive part. It's that it just comes way too late. Okay, I don't know how I just managed to die there. That's kind of weird, but that's the 1 minute penalty, chat. Penalties it is, right? So yeah, the problem with the omen crafting isn't necessarily the cost. It's just like that. It just comes too late. Like I don't want to get omen crafting like when I'm done playing the game, right? Because that's what's happening. Like you're in the end game when it's Joe Ever, and then it's like, oh yeah, so now you've reached the end game, so congratulations, here's omen crafting. Like you might not even be interested anymore, and you might be looking to make your next character right now. Okay, could you just stop having that bone armor, lady? Like there's absolutely no reason that missed. There's absolutely no reason that missed. Yeah. Bullshit.
Disgusting creatures.
Give it to them. Tell them how disgusting creatures they are, my friend. I hate trade website, to be honest. Everyone does. I think even the people that like trading hate the trading website. I mean, point at someone who actually likes the trading website, who likes like having to log in and then search through the website to find an item. Like everyone uses it, right? But no one's like, yeah, this is like, you know, right? My PP is so hard right now. Wow, the dick strong, very much. No one. It's like when you're using it because that's what you have, and you have to use it because there is just no other option. Okay, well done.
I hope this place doesn't bloody cave in.
I didn't expect this to save so much time, guys, but we're saving tons. Like I'm positively stunned at how useful the, like, I mean, we all knew it's good, right? Like we knew this before already using it, but just the level of good is what surprises me. Okay, where do I have to go? Cotton Eye Joe. Oh no! Maybe I should start picking up a better shield because I'm still running around with my original shield. Okay, I'm just like stuck here in this corner with these bugs. Chat, I'm just stuck. I walked in a circle and like every single way out was actually not a way out. It was a way in. And I was just stuck. I don't want your stupid clan relic. Out of my way, nerds. You think demon form is better for leveling than this? I mean, I have seen demon form leveling, and demon form leveling is certainly an interesting thing. But you also have to then play the Infernalist, right? So demon form leveling is not really like you're then playing the Infernalist. Like right now, I am playing a Gemling Legionnaire as a warrior, but I can play like afterwards whatever I want with that Gemling Legionnaire, right? Right, sure, demon form leveling is great if you then want to play the Infernalist later. So if there's a build you want to do with Infernalist, then it is surely an option. But if there is no build you would like to do with the Infernalist, then, you know, why do it? Does that make sense? Oh, how did I end up not having potions anymore? Totally taking that Cultist Great Hammer and getting like the random YOLO rolls in the world to make that Cultist Great Hammer great again. Okay. I don't know if I'm on the right way. I lost track of time and where I am. When is the patch supposed to come for this game? So right now it's looking like the end of March or towards the end of March where the patch will be hitting. Cold damage and attack speed. Look
at all this religion. Didn't help them in the end.
Not really convincing. Okay, this is number 1. Badlands is going to be number 2. Chat, are we lower level than last time? I think we are. Can someone quickly skip back in the VOD like for like 2 hours and tell me what level we were at this portion? I think we were like 21 already, and right now we're 19. The guy playing demon form getting more XP than anyone else. Yes, because the demon form like works really good. But again, why does Warrior gain so low XP? Because Warrior at some point just speeds through. Like you're not really fighting anymore. You're not really interacting with your opponents. You're just leaping through and just killing a minimal amount of enemies. That leads to you just zooming through. If I took these 1, 2, 3 instead of these 1, 2, I would have like more life regeneration. Would help, which would help against Ramana as well.
He holds a new loyalty now.
I was mortal then. Could we?
My king nears.
Last time we had a bit more kavams going on. That certainly helped. Come on, gimme. Can you imagine that I have teleported out of this area multiple times, not once, without the water? John? Can you imagine? Hopefully you can't, because obviously I'm not that stupid. Yeah, I'm fucking smart. Okay, we finally have an amulet, Chad, with 4% to all elemental resistances. Yay. Okay, we need level 21, but that's a good shield, I guess. So that's better than the one we have. And we have a spike club, which we don't need. Then we have this one that doesn't do anything for us. We wanted to have attack speed, but we don't have attack speed, so we're not going to buy that. We have boots with evasion rating, but nothing too special about that. We don't have gloves that we need. So we're going to use this level 6 to upgrade my ashes. We're going to hold for a second to check if there's anything we wanted to do. So you said for the shield charge, you would like to go for second wind. Yeah, sure. I can see that. Like, just have second wind so we can shield charge better. So I'm with you on that one. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what else to do. I mean, we still don't have like our lightning resistance something. I mean, we could take a bloodstone amulet, I guess, and then we make that magic, and then we make this increased maximum energy. Well, that's useless. You're not sure how to see my minion DPS. You can see their damage usually. Where is... You can see their damage usually when you pop it up further. Like you go for this and then you pop it up and then you just go through the ones and you could see their damage.
Gotta make sure my bones don't end up here too.
Warrior can really nicely catch up with the XP difference when they're in maps. Oh, yes. I mean, if Warrior joins maps at level 85, he can still just so nicely go through things. So that is certainly possible. Okay, that second wind is nice. So instead of the shockwave, how about we would take second wind next time first? Because I feel like that just streamlines things very, very well. I think I had to go left, not right. Let's see. I was wrong. I had to go right. You don't need to calculate anything. The game usually shows you everything, my friend. I mean, that being said, what the game shows you is not necessarily true. Because your critical strike damage bonus, for example, gets factored into your DPS, which doesn't really work that way because, like, only because you have a critical strike damage bonus doesn't mean that you critical strike all the time, right? Found that always a bit weird how they would calculate that. But let him have it. I'm not sure if we should have gone right there, but let's hope we went the right way or the left way. Sorry, had a moment there. Oh no. What? What the fuck? How is this a dead end? No, I'm like, seriously, how is this a dead end? This is never supposed to be a dead end. I am bamboozled. That's what I get for making that right left way joke. Straight up punish, chat. Sort of punished for existing. You're joining the second race, boss man. I will probably join the second race, and might it be just to see how high I could get in the leaderboard? Like, I'm not trying to win, but hey, what if I could get at least top 20? What if I could, like, if with some preparation, what if I could get top 50? I would be happy about that. And as someone who doesn't take things too serious and just is there for the fun, right? It might be interesting. I mean, that being said, like, if we're being honest, as a content creator, there's one very good way to get your name out there, and that would be landing on the mainstream. So if you're participating in the race and you at least manage to get somewhere that they pick up your game feed, right? Because you're somewhat doing well. I mean, obviously they're kind of biased because they're picking up only like their friends and family and the top players. Still though, you know, it's a smart thing to do as a creator. Regardless, to get your name circulating. So might as well try to get in the top 20 somehow. I mean, I like the idea of the Mercenary Warrior because I'm a fan of the Merc, of the Warrior gameplay and of the Merc skills and everything. So, I like this. See, like, this is how you need them to be inside each other, because you can like really easily hurt both. Oh my goodness. Hey, there you go, Chad. There you go. Woo! There's a good fight. Better than last time. Better than last time for sure. I think it's a good investment because leaderboards are there forever. Exactly. I just, you know, I just want to be part. I just want to participate. I just want to have some fun. If I manage to do anything, I don't know, but like, I can certainly have a good day, and that's already my #1 priority at any given time, right? Just having a good day. Perfect strike needs to be level 6. Yep, that's true. And we still can't use the level 7 because we're too high. So we're now at the fire giant. Oh, that's problematic. We're level 20 only, chat. So we're going to arrive at We're gonna arrive at Jamanra at an even lower level. Yikes.
Looks like any other valley to me.
Wait, I definitely had Leap last time I was here. Yeah. I 100% had Leap. So the difference between using Shield Charge and not using Shield Charge is a couple of levels. Yikes. Lightning resistance on boots. I mean, if I could find boots with lightning resistance, or if I could have a lightning resistance, gem, that would be useful.
Is this a graveyard for titans?
Right now, the best thing we could do is definitely... Oh, great. Oh my goodness. I love it when enemies are pushing me around. If we would get the sisters in Kath. The in D-Charm. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ignore what just happened there, John. Ignore. No bonus stun build up. A charm? Is there even a lightning resistance charm? Is there a lightning resistance charm? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Don't die, Pony. No, that's the moment where you die because everyone just decides that he wants a piece of your cake. But you don't want to give up a piece of your cake because it's your cake. That's 21, ladies and gentlemen. Late low 21, low 21. Okay, more body armor. Bring me to 62, 63, 42. You know what? I wonder if I could do the same thing in the monk tree, and if I could make a monk warrior and ignore ice strike, which wouldn't really make much sense. Like when you're trying to do a monk warrior, it already makes no sense to do that. Should be around here. Yeah, let's go. Okay. A topaz charm.
Oh, this must be the forbidden part. Well, on I go.
Alright, if we get a topaz charm instead of... Can we take a topaz charm in Act 1 instead of a freezing charm? Because I tend to take the freezing charm against Count Geonor. But with the speed we're killing Count Geonor, it seems to be unnecessary to even remotely consider going for the freezing charm. Right? We're going like so quick past him. Freezing charm seems unnecessary. Wait, there's a checkpoint? But is it a checkpoint for the next area or is it a checkpoint for the Giant's Hand? That one is still not fixed, right? To get the... Or did they remove the quest? The Treasure of the Titans. Dude, when I first was in this area, this gave me so much headache because it was like, find the Treasure of the Titans. And you're just like, I have been everywhere. I have found... there's no Treasure of the Titans. Like, who are you trying to kid? Rough. Right? There's no treasure. I've been everywhere. How we know? Oh, that was a quick one, chat. That was a quick one, like down, little down slope, little like. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. I'm just that good. You saw me. Literally snowboarding. Crazy. Okay, let's see if Jamonra is a problem this time around. I wonder if the totem could help me if I choose to take the totem with overpower, because you could take the totem trying to stun Jamonra easier. We could try to put martial tempo on the perfect strike. The only problem with putting martial tempo on the perfect strike is that it messes your messes with your timing. So your brain will then be used to having the perfect strike martial tempo version, and that's an actual problem. Hello, my friend, the Titan, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I was super willing to risk it all, Chan, for one bonus strike. If he wouldn't just be fire immune, right? That would be helpful. I mean, what means immune, but you get my drift. Nope, that was questionable. Nope. Oh, Jesus Christ. We shouldn't have died there. There's really bad played for me. Actually dying there was just really not good. You know what? We should probably use Rolling Slam against these guys. It would make sense. Because if you use Rolling Slam, you're actually... You're actually able to probably pre-stun them better. Yeah. There's really no reason we died to that. Yeah, that's like a nice sequence to start the round with. Alright, there's a good hitter right in the chest. Ow. They do significant damage that we don't like to take. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, this is bad. Okay, why did they stop attacking? That was weird. I mean, that was like the worst timing that could happen, that you get like behind the, oh wait, we wanted to try out the rolling slam. Nope. Yeah, we're not getting cut by that. Oh no, I was about to finish him with that hit. No, that's I'm cool, chat. I'm cool. We're about to take him out. I mean, we did actually take him out, right? Because it's like he hits his face. We shouldn't have died there. So that was just bad gameplay from my side, though. Like there's no excuse, right? Let's show you bad gameplay. We can take the other shield, so that's helpful. Okay, now let's see. We don't have level 22 yet. Because again, why don't we have level 22, guys? Because we started to play the charge forward. The charge forward means that we lost like 2 levels. Because at this point, we would be 2 levels higher. I mean, is that so much of an advantage to be like further forward, but have like 2 levels less and then not be able to get content done, potentially? I can't take my leap slam, which is a problem for the next map area.
Gotta find a way up, I suppose.
There's usually like just leaping through this. And not being able to leap through this is disastrous. Because this area has so many annoying enemy types, right? If you have to fight through all of them. Yeah, no. Wrong direction. Yep, there's a dead end there, Chan. Because why would this area not just have a dead end? Okay, lady with the letter. We found you last time so good. Please be here again. We're looking for a lady with a ladder. Oh no! Oh no, I'm stuck! That's why I actually took the checkpoint. Well, actually, you know what? Instead of taking the checkpoint, could I have just taken respawn and checkpoint? I could have, right? Just the little rush forward, respawn at checkpoint, strategy gameplay. So that's what I could have done. I still gotta like get used to all my options I have, right? Like the way how you could avoid like certain scenarios. We're getting there. Loey chat, how you're finding an attempt in like speedrunning a little bit? Is it something intriguing to watch? How much time you could weasel out? How things could be done different? Is it not fun to watch? Is it kind of yawn fiesta? Only 24 minutes to Doriani, Mats Johansson. Yes, like the main person that got this done had like another 24 minutes to Doriani. Not sure how he did it, Mats. Absolutely not. I mean, he must be simply more efficient at finding his way through areas, but that alone cannot be the explanation, right? I mean, it does help if you have like perfectly laid out how you want to interact with your inventory, right? Which skill gems you want to take and everything. That you don't pretty much like think about it and just click the buttons. Did I have to go up? I didn't have to go up, right? That would have been crazy. No, I need to go to the right. So yeah, I'm really not sure how that 24 minutes to Doriani will ever be a thing. He get lucky with the drops. I mean, like, probably getting movement speed boots helps a lot, but it's not like the difference, right? Mostly destroyed his previous record. Yes, I think his previous record was 2 hours and 42 minutes, which is already still crazy. So that was like just training for the man, right? A little training session. It is admirable. Like you definitely can watch it to kind of see what you have been doing different. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm going in the right direction or if I'm going in the wrong direction. I've never spent this much time in this area. John, I've genuinely like never spent this much time in here. It's usually as simple as just heading to the right and then you're making your way through, but I don't seem to be able to get my way through. I fear that at the very tippity-toppity, I just had to go to the tippity-toppity, and then I would have like already left this area thrice over. But I'm not sure. Did they forget a key? Give me a second. Ah, there you go. Did you spend time getting the first 30 spirit for this build? Yes, I did. And most people, oh shit, now we just broke the timer, but we just have to count it up, chat. That's fine. Most do crazy on. I think even the 2-hour speedrun did. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think the 2 hours 28 speedrun did get the spirit because you need the spirit. For almost every build, like, it's just faster with the 30 spirit. Without the 30 spirit, you're just slower. Because it's just like, in case of the warrior, it's mass destruction. Right? So you're getting, you're getting these chain explosions of ignites going on that you certainly want. Goodness, we're like with this level in this stage of the game, we're missing the one stun build-up. You notice that heavily. And we're missing one stun build-up here. Oh shit. We didn't have enough potions with this. So what we're missing is this 1 point currently. These 2 points that we should have. Yeah. Okay, we need to make sure that we reach level 22 by the point that we're here. If you're not level 22 for this area, it's just so much weaker. Like, because shield charge just doesn't live up to the leaping that you can do here. Goodness. Doing this without leap here is a disaster. Yeah. Absolutely undesirable without leap. Ow. Sisters are close to here. Sisters are everywhere. In, like, I mean, there is no, how do I say this now? There's no guarantee they are somewhere, right? They are somewhere there, but I couldn't tell you where they will be. Oh, goodness Christ. This is so much weaker than with, oh god, she has detonate that too. Yeah. If we're not having leap, I don't think this is wise. That means we need to get more XP. Well, that's the question. Where do we need to get more XP? Like, which part of Act 2 is best for XP gaining? I gotta think about it, because usually, again, we should be a level higher here. So we need to figure out where we get that more XP. So generally speaking, no matter which class you're playing, so let's say you're playing a ranger or you're playing a merc with a crossbow, almost every, like, you can, for every class you can take a shield and shield charge, okay, at level 1, and most classes that use strength, see, like, we're kind of stuck here right now again. Most classes that use strength, they use leap. So let's say you're playing a merc, because a merc has strength as well when they're using crossbows. Then you're just gonna, in your second weapon set, you're gonna just equip a... In your second weapon set, you're just gonna be equipping... Come on, say it. A club. And just get leap. And then you're good to go. The same with shield charge, just like one-handed club together with a shield, and you can just fly over the map like the warrior does. actually, like, it was really funny to see, like, how everyone, so no matter if you were a mage, if you were a witch, or whatever people played, they all had like a shield with them, and they all had like some kind of form of travel ability with them. It's kind of funny to see. Oh, come on now. Thank you, Perverted Bunny, for the 110 centuries of support. Fantastic to have you there. Hope you're doing very well. Okay, at this point, like, we need to write this down. Be level 22 at this area. Let's just kill like a few minions just to emphasize the difference. So we're gonna kill these minions. Let's screw the time for now. The timer broke anyways. What I'm more interested in is like just rushing my way up to Jamanra quickly. We're gonna just kill these nerds here. Let's get the level up, then teleport back to the checkpoint. So we could go through things. Oh, we might have never gotten the execute on the Bone Shatter. Interesting. I got less support gems than last time. Is that true? Because that execute is a lot of my damage. That does explain a lot on the clearing. Because if you get the execute, that means when I kill this guy, I just do more damage wholesale left, right, and center. Right? Okay, let's kill you quickly so I can learn my... See, because now we can learn our uncut skill gem 7. We can go for the leap slam. The leap slam can go for the raised shield. That's leap slam, and the leap slam can get overpower. Hey, you can actually leap slam up there. I know that you can do that. Bullshit that you're just refusing to do that now. That's the big difference, right, between these. Respawn at checkpoint to like just make my followers stop following me. Why are we leap slamming with my one-handed weapon? Because it's faster. But with the one-handed weapon, you're just... let me go over. You can do that. Thank you. Ta-da!
You are relentless. The time of the Paladin is nigh.
Oh, we might want to spend that one level up point. So we're now missing the increased melee damage. Because I didn't hand in the ladder. Should have probably handed in the ladder first, right? could possibly go wrong, right, Chad? We're just standing below him doing things. Yeah, we should have certainly taken the bonus skill points. There's like no reason I didn't. So two mistakes made, not using the letter and not being level 22. If I'm not level 22, I probably should farm in the Badlands. I'm totally stuck on, yeah. I wasn't sure if that's going to one-hit me if I'm actually stuck under his arm, but I was like stuck under his arm, right? Also missing DPS by not taking 1 minute to go back to town to check gear. I don't have the money to buy the gear. Crazy hot. Also, it is technical DPS because if there's nothing there, then it was a minute wasted. So, yes, I'm missing damage by not going back to town, but at the same time, like, not better, right? Worse, 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 all worse. So nothing in any way better than what we have already. But there's a waste now, right? Witch Hunter with Culling Strike on low-level enemies. Oh, I didn't actually think about that. Yeah, Culling Strike on Witch Hunter was actually for low-level enemies. Low-life enemies. That's intriguing. I like your way of thinking. We're talking about the new unique item, chat. So there's a new unique item coming that says that your enemies or enemies in your presence always count as low life. Which I find actually quite intriguing. As I know there's quite some like enemy low life stuff. That you can use. Build this is just standard perfect strike warrior. But we're doing it as a merc. So this is, well, I mean, like standard warrior on a merc. Oh, almost get myself hit again. Wonder in this boss fight, I think I would be better off putting the martial tempo on my on my if you're putting the martial tempo on your strike. Is that the fire infusion? So we didn't get any lightning resistance. The only lightning resistance that we got was... Oh, that's lightning resistance. There you go, chat. We got it. 34 spirit, useless. So we have 13% lightning resistance. Let's see how much different that is now when we're fighting, Shamandra.
It's like coming home.
Why Merc? What's the difference? Well, the difference that we're playing Merc over Warrior is that the... Oh, wait. Doorbell. You're back. Okay. So let's see how different it is with the lightning resistance now. Should technically be DN9. Okay, we're gonna do the leaping.
This war ends today, one way or another.
It helps immense that you have a shield with the leaping. Like, remember I did this last time without the shield, guys? And I was like, you're taking so much poking damage. But with the shield, you're pretty much negating a lot of the poking damage there.
This war ends today, one way or another.
Because the shield is just blocking tons of it. That almost feels like cheat code. The problem is I'm just not getting a single XP point now. Because I'm leaping with my one-handed weapon, so I'm not staggering the opponent. Like, usually I would at least kill some opponents, but you notice how I'm not killing a single opponent. Right? So what we're doing is certainly working, but it really prevents me from taking a single life. It was clutch. Clutcher than I wanted it to be. We've definitely died there without a shield. This is, by the way, your whole progress through Act 3, pretty much. Chad? Good. That's it. That's it. Ta-da. The timer reset. The timer just broke. We didn't reset it. It just literally broke in between. I'm sorry. Things happen. Wasn't intended. I'm trying to make it seem different than it is.
Strike like the scorpion.
Oh, it does more damage now, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. The chosen one. The big bonker.
Blessings.
Slightly better. What else did I wanted to do? Why did I teleport back? Ah, yeah, because I wanted to check for the potion. That's a Grand Life Flask. I have a Grand Life Flask, but I don't have a Grand Mana Flask, so I take that, and then we're ready for Jamanra. So we broke the timer.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is?
Yeah, I know what he is. Thank you.
Find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The Sigma of the Artura. Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow to me. We skin them.
Yeah, that range certainly didn't work.
Submit. You are finished.
The Americans will pay. For my people. The era of the Faradun is now.
Oh, wow. That one still does more than enough damage to kill me. Okay, you know what? With the 13% lightning resistance, let me try to just face tank him. Okay? Why Merc? Because the warrior player in the race is unbeatable. Aiden. So the guy that does warrior is just crazy. So you like playing warrior is just not an option. Simple.
The era of the Faradun is now.
Dude is an insane menace.
We are vengeance. We hate in kind for my people. We will have what is ours.
Oh, that's uncool. We had him like super countered.
We're running out of time. End this.
So like this with the lightning resistance is going vastly better. Wonder if Monk Warrior would be more efficient. Monk Warrior works in Act 1 until you get Ice Strike, and then you just swap over to Ice Strike because Ice Strike is just better. So Monk Warrior is not efficient, but it's just like... Monk itself is just too efficient to play anything else. Yeah, but like with the lightning resistance, this is just a joke and a difference. I mean, it's actually not like that the lightning resistance is so good. It's like not having negative lightning resistance is good. Right? Chad. Because it's not like that we didn't have lightning resistance, we had negative.
You will be forgotten. The Malekith will pay. The Malekith will pay. Our gift to you. The era of the Barracuda is now. The Malekith will pay. Endless hate.
Yeah, great. Just summon that on top of me. Oh, come on now. See, like, so with the lightning resistance, this is working wonders, Chad. I think so that was the mistake we did last time. So everything worked. So let me show you. Okay? We're doing Mercenary because Mercenary has good defense and attack speed, which is nice. And then you get straight away super damage and stun into attack speed, and then even more defense and damage and stun. So that's kind of like the reason why we're doing Merc, just for you to understand. And again, why we're doing Merc is because the Warrior guy, and now let's open YouTube and Gormis. Warrior guy. This is
1 minute.
This is the Warrior guy, right? And you pretty much have him like, let's see. So he finishes Act 1 at, I finish it at 119, right? And he's at 45 minutes. So and he does King of the Mist. Okay. So he does it too, right? He does all of these too. I guess like what he does better is like finding the ladies faster. But yeah, so alone this one here, he kills Count Geonor at 46, and that was actually like worse for him, right? So we Count Geonor dead, and that's already 30 minutes faster than me. However, he does the first one 30 minutes faster, but he goes for that, right? And from this point on, you also have him just going through, and he barely gets any experience, just like me. But we have him like at 1 hour. See, this is the Vanguard with 1 hour 45, so it's not too far away from us in this case. And what do we have? We have the Jumanra fight. Let's look at the Jumanra fight. What's he doing different? The wider screen lets you see a lot more of the map. The wider screen has an advantage on the leap because you can actually leap further. Oh, wow. He had that weapon. Okay, how the hell did you get that weapon together? Jesus Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that. That weapon is 3 times as good as the one I have at this point. Like, seriously, when did you get that? He has this club, right? And he has that maul already. I mean, that makes worlds of a difference, right? I mean, with that club, Jumanra wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, like, see, talking about, like good weapons, yes, RNG, that's obviously, that helps. That helps tons. If you find something like that, that's a crazy weapon. So then Jumanra is definitely easier. But, like, let me see. What level was he in D-Char? Because when he does D-Char, right, like this here, he does have leap here. So he's actually level 22 in this area while spending less time than me. He farmed elite pre-boss fight though. Yeah, I think he did this right. He went to the boss fight and then just like killed this guy, and then he respawned, if I'm not mistaken. It's a smart strategy. So we're saying he was like doing this here, like fighting off the guys. Are you being a salty loser? No, I'm not planning to beat. I can't beat this guy, Mongrel. I will never. I have no interest in beating this guy. I'm amazed by how well the dude does. Right? He's great. So if this is hard for you to understand, this is like I think this guy is crazy and he deserves everything he has. Amazing gamer. Okay. You should watch the whole video. No, not really interested in watching the whole video. I skimmed it through. And I roughly know what he's doing. Like, I mean, obviously, just be more efficient, forehead, you know? So, yeah. That being said, chat, this was today. We did a bit of Mercenary today. So, that was Mercenary running. I'm happy with how fast we have been progressing. Because I know that Act 3 is, like, the easiest act to progress through in general. It's just a question to what level can you do it with, right? Going for warrior makes no sense. Like, right? Like, if you wanted to even remotely win a single race, right? You would have to go for something that's definitely not warrior. What I want to definitely try out is Ranger at some point too, because I want to do Pathfinder. Because the guy actually did Pathfinder, which I find impressive. I still find it funny how bad Sork is. Sork is at 4 hours and 3 minutes, Chad. Yep, so Sork is 1.5 hours slower than the warrior. That's crazy. Now, that being said, chat, I'm done for today. Thank you for coming and watching, hopefully enjoying that we did do some racing. I am planning definitely to participate in the race. I just got to see that I, like, get everything done, right? So, we'll see. Can't wait to see you all there. But I'll be back tomorrow with more content. We also have Dragonkin on the 6th, so on Thursday. There's actually Dragonkin releasing. That's a new ARPG that goes into early access, and I wanted to try it out and show you. So you'll definitely see Dragonkin from me. We might do some more POE 2 racing. Wish you a great good time. Take care, and I'll hopefully see you all tomorrow. And watch the latest update video too. Thank you.